We are back, Rutgers Season 4. Following a national championship loss, I have updated the recruiting mod. I think it's in a better spot, a little bit more balanced than it was. I do want instant impact players. Probably were too many in the last iteration, because we do have a couple of 90 overall true freshmen. But if you look around the rest of college football, there are not many of them. We just happen to get 2. So I understand how it seems super overpowered, and I've updated that on my Discord, which may be linked in the description of this video. If not, it's on my Twitter, it's on my Twitch, !Discord, and that's going to pop up above me here in a moment. Go in the Discord, there's a channel, one of the top ones, CFB 27 mod settings. You can download it on the Fangs recruiting mod. If you don't have any of the mod stuff, whatever. But I think it makes the game actively better and more enjoyable, and that's the end goal. This is the team. It says 99 overall, but you'll notice we have 0.99, so I don't know how they figure out that rating. But we do have a very good team, and we may even have a quarterback controversy. Yes, Hunter Cagle performed well as a true freshman, but we might have another true freshman who's worth a look. Nathan Byers, 83 overall true freshman with 89 speed, 87 acceleration. He was a 5-star, and we found kind of late in the process. The accuracy's already pretty good. He's got 95 throw power. He is fairly elusive. He is an exciting player. No question about that. As for the running back position, we did bring in a very good running back. Paris Goodrich is an 83 overall. Again, for this next recruiting class and future ones, they will be toned down a bit. I do like the idea of 5-stars being in the low 80s. Not all of them, but some of them, and then some even being closer to 90. But there were probably too many that were 80 plus. But it works out for this season. Paris Goodrich could be quite good. But then again, like, even if it's a great true freshman, they're an 83 overall. It's still the 4th best running back on our depth chart right now. It just kind of depends what you're looking for, because realistic is not going to mean the same thing to everyone. KJ Edwards, of course, will still be the starting running back. Javian Ford was moved to running back from wide receiver. And then, speaking of wide receiver, I didn't realize just how good Idris King would be, but he's pretty good. High 4-star, elite dev, 90 overall. Not the fastest, but not slow. 90 speed, 92 acceleration. The hands are already elite. 92 catching. 96 spectacular catch. 95 catch in traffic. 97 release to go with 90 deep route running. Medium and short are not that great. He is fairly elusive, though, and very tough. No abilities, unfortunately, but one of the highest rated true freshmen in the game. Noah Campbell has developed. Some were saying I was forcing him the ball, like KJ Duff didn't set records for us. And we do have another pretty good freshman. Lamont Hassan has bad skill caps, unfortunately, but it was an amazing 3-star we found really late in the process. He does have 99 speed. Hands are not great, and the skill caps are really bad. Route running's okay, pretty good, but we can't get it much higher than this ever. His skill caps are bad, but he does have 99 speed. So, that's something to look out for. That's a very fun player. The offensive line is as good as it has been. Major Harris is up to a 94 overall. Lamar Redpath has been moved to guard. We recruited him as a tackle. Center, right guard, right tackle, all looking very good. And then Jaden Sedbury's up to an 89. Braylon Edwards is up to an 89. You can see the physical abilities down on the bottom right as well. Gold quick jump, but up to gold pocket disruptor. He's got takedown. But what about Haywood Winston? True freshman. 86 overall pure power with elite dev. 91 power moves. 86 strength, 92 hit power. Fairly athletic. 89 block shed, 88 tackle. Very good against the run. Don't know how much he's going to play as a true freshman because we have great edge rushers. But he's a fun player. And it doesn't really get a whole lot more fun than our other generational type recruit, Gary Smith. Our first 5-star, I believe, that we ever got. 6'3", 234, elite dev, 93 acceleration, 92 speed, 93 agility. Cover skills are not amazing, but they're not terrible, and he is great against the run. 91 tackle, pursuit, and block shed, 90 play rec, 96 strength, 93 hit power. He's a very, very fun player with platinum blow up. Unreal. Braylon Kinney's not too bad. Winston Millette's getting even better. Rylan Reynolds is up to an 87 overall. And then a corner, another great true freshman. We have Michael Clayton, Michael Williams, the Michael guys on the boundary. But what about Amari Adams? 6 foot 184, 79 man, 95 change of direction, 75 zone, but 96 speed, 91 acceleration, and he's very good against the run. 85 tackle, 91 pursuit. Could be very, very fun. And then, I mean, we're still going to have Benjamin Hubler play quite a bit, even though he's only got an 81 overall. He's got Platinum Hammer now, Silver Blow Up. This is a very fun team, and hopefully it results in us not losing the national championship in heartbreaking fashion for a second consecutive year. Stop what you're doing right now, because your next big hit might be one click away. Arena Club has turned the entire trading card grind into instant fun, instant rips, instant reveals, instant flex. You don't have any boxes to hunt down. You don't have to wait to grade cards. There are no headaches, just real graded cards delivered straight from digital to your door. If you so choose, you can also keep them in your showroom. You can trade with other users. You can sell your cards. Arena Club has everything. They have revolutionized the game with slab packs. Arena Club lets you open digital packs starting at just $25, but with real graded cards inside, including grails worth 20 times the price of the pack. Now, the interesting thing about it is it's fully transparent. You can see the grails that you're chasing. You can see the hit rates associated with each of those packs and cards. Arena Club will instantly give you an offer for that card as well, so you can just take a cash offer if you prefer. I've definitely had some big cards on Arena Club, including a stained glass Patrick Mahomes, but we are going to open up a slab pack. It's a football channel. We're doing Ruby football. We've had some really good luck. Hopefully that can continue as we are adding to the collection. Longhorn legend, Jonathan Brooks. Hook 'em. All right, color blast to 10. Hoping Jonathan Brooks can stay healthy, but obviously a huge fan of his. And then bang, you get the instant offer. You can see the estimated value of the card. So you can take that cash offer or add it to your showroom. And if you want, you can get these cards shipped to you as well. I'm just choosing to store these online for now. So jump in, grab 20% off your first slab pack or card by hitting arenaclub.com/Bengal and using code Bengal. So recruiting is still going to matter. I guess obviously it does seem like it's trending towards the end of the series just because we're very good right now. But sometimes it's nice to have an easier rebuild. Was this one a little bit too easy in the end? Maybe so. But we're still going to recruit because I'm still having fun. I still want to see how these players are going to develop. I'll tell you, we can probably effectively completely ignore quarterback. I still will look at running back. Despite bringing in some very good running backs, I still will take a look. I think we're extremely talented at wide receiver right now, but I will still look at wide receiver. There are a lot of 5-star tight ends in this class. One of them is going to be insane. And the fact that Abdullahi Harvey is 6'7" is intriguing. We also are probably losing all of our stud edge rushers. And there are a lot of 5-star edge rushers as well. So we're going to take a look at all of these guys. A defensive tackle as well, because that great recruiting class that we brought in off the rip, those guys are essentially going to be gone at this point. So we've got to prepare for a lot of our star players to be gone following this year. And we've got to be able to replace them. And I am excited to see who those replacements may be. So let's go ahead and scout. If we find anyone particularly amazing, I'll let you know. But let's do the first couple of players on the actual video here. Blanchard Wilkerson looks quite good for a north-south receiver. Real big body, 6'2", 229. Change of direction's not too bad, though. And this is, you're thinking like a Steven Jackson type of guy. Bryce Calhoun, unfortunately, is a bust, but doesn't really look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. Probably 75 overall or so. Ball carrier vision being a 65 is abysmal. But part of why I like the recruiting mod a lot is how editable it is. And you get a lot of different types of players, and when you get a gem, they can be amazing. This is a 6'6" speedster with 99 speed, and when you get a bust, they can be really, really bad. So the receivers actually do look to be pretty good. What about the tight ends? Oh, man. Okay, see, this is a 5-star bust. He's the #2 player in the country out of Jackson, Ohio. 69 speed. He's not even really a great blocker, and he can't catch, and he's not a good route runner. Does have some abilities, though, but this is why scouting is so important. Even Abdullahi Harvey's not very good. But when you find someone who's truly, you know, a gem, they are absolutely worth getting. But look at all the pure blocker tight ends. What's going on? Johnny Gay? Gay? Looks pretty good. Pretty good. 6'5", 50-50. I mean, that's not terrible. So I've actually decided to get a couple different things here for the support staff management. Recruiting hours increase, plus 10%, and reduce NIL expectations by 10%. Now, it says we're only being left with 120 NIL. That's actually not true, as far as I can tell. Because if you go into recruiting, you can see after we're, you know, expected to be done paying a lot of the guys we're currently paying, we're going to have 4,400 NIL. So I think we're actually in a completely fine position there. And we are ready to get this season underway. Of course, we're very locked into the Big Ten schedule. And it's not a lot of the good Big Ten teams. Ohio State, obviously. Washington maybe could be good. But Nebraska's usually a very tough team in this game, and they're not on there. Of course, we've got to play Boston College. And I am also using a new gameplay mod. It's called CEBO, C-E-B-O, which hopefully should increase the challenge, but maybe still keep things fairly realistic. And again, when you're playing the moments in these play the moments dynasties, a lot of the time you are at the mercy of however, you know, the team simulates. And sometimes it's better than others. But we can add a challenge as well. I mean, Boise State we want to have on there. Talked about that. And then maybe we'll do kind of a real challenge in week 3. I mean, I'm looking at Alabama. Alabama could be a fun one. Georgia. See what they're all about. If we win a game like that early in the year, we're effectively set up for the rest of the year. Let's get South Carolina on there. They beat us in the national championship last year. This time, we are going to host them. And I think we're due to play at BC as well in Chestnut Hill. So let's go ahead and get things underway. Now maybe we'll host Boise State just because of the number of home games we have. It's very few. Up to 6 now out of 12, which is kind of where you want it to be. So let's go ahead and start this season. I'm excited to see these true freshmen play, but I'm also excited to see some of these players that we've had continue to develop and be unbelievable. See our AD expectations for this year. I mean, finish the season with a school career win rate of 60% plus. We're at 80% right now. We're going to be okay. Allow fewer than 21 points per game. Maintain national powerhouse facilities for the next 5 seasons. So we've upgraded a national powerhouse. Obviously, we've done quite well. We come in as the preseason #1. And now it's time to decide which players we're going after. Got to take some of the bums off the board. We've already done a pretty good job of doing that. Go after some of these gems. And some of these other players as well could prove to be extremely helpful. The fact that there were 6, I believe, 5-star tight ends, and almost all of them are absolutely terrible is disappointing. But that's the way she goes sometimes. And I took all the awful edge rushers off the board. There are some decent-looking ones. But I think the best one might be Charles Jones, who is extremely well-rounded. Will maybe never be a super elite pass rusher, but he's just a very solid, well-rounded player right away. Well, interesting start as we get ready to take on undefeated number 20 ranked Boston College. We're going after some of the players that I deem to be the best overall. And some of these recruitments are closing out very quickly. If you don't offer a scholarship on the big players quickly, you're out of the picture. 99 speed already has me locked out. Just 50 hours in a lot of cases is not enough to get in the door. So we've got to completely reorganize the way our board looks in some cases and offer more money in other cases. Just because they're a good recruit doesn't mean we automatically get them. And Micah McCoy, the athleticism and size is just too crazy. It's worth going crazy. We have so much NIL. 230 is the max. 230 is worth it. I just bought the package to decrease NIL expectations. This is when we use that to our advantage. Absolutely. And we've got cash to splash. So, let's do it. I mean, Andre Robinson is already into his top 5. Texas is making a really big push. His deal breaker is conference prestige. We can get him on a visit already. Is it even going to be open, though, by the time we get to, you know, week 4? Do we get him on a week 2? No complimentary? I think we beat Boise State. South Carolina could be tougher. We've seen that already. I'm going to get him in on a very, very, very early week 2. This is as quick as I've seen a recruitment close down in college football 27. That is for absolute sure. And there are just a number of different options that it could be. So hopefully we'll try to hit it, figure it out early. And we're going to have to increase the NIL because otherwise Texas is getting Andre Robinson, who I desperately want on the team. And I think he could end up being an edge rusher at 6'4", 241 with this type of athleticism. But we'll see. And we'll do that for everybody. We'll figure out what needs to be done. So we really are focusing on edge right now because we know we're about to lose a ton of talent. And there are some really good edge rushers that we found. Now, Dennis Lunny is already into his top 5. So we're trying to sell to figure out what his actual motivations are. But what we can do is get him a complimentary visit with Andre Robinson in week 2 and sell A+ championship contender. Also looks to be a good player. Quite good, right? But we need some legit pass rushers. We're trying to find them. And there are some quite good ones that we found in the 4-star range. The 10th, 18th, and 24th best edge rushers in the nation. I like the way recruiting is going. We have so much NIL. This is what happens when you're a national championship winning team. We've gone to back-to-back natties. I'm not going to talk about the results of all of them, but we have won the national championship. And we're going to jump in against familiar foe, Boston College. Hunter Cagle will remain the starting quarterback, but if there's a blowout, if there's an opportunity, you could see the true freshman work his way onto the field. If there's an injury, you could see it. If there's poor play going on, you could see it. So we'll see what happens. I'm not going to make any promises. I'm just going to tell you. Actually, I'll make one promise. I will do whatever is in the best interest of the Rutgers Scarlet Knights. That's the only promise I can give you. We'll start on defense. Ooh, already kind of backed up here. And you do see for the first time, Gary Smith. True freshmen making their debuts. And already under pressure as Eric Dones can't quite get to him. And Boston College gets 3 as a result as we will jump in. Cagle at quarterback. Some new names to know at wide receiver. Maybe none bigger than Idris King, wearing number 1 on your left side. Absolutely one to watch. However, we're going to throw on the run for Houston and make it 4th and very manageable. Jordan Houston, I think, is going to be a good player for us this year. He's got good attributes. Of course, I like Noah Campbell. I don't think we were force-feeding him more than KJ Duff, just trying to get him involved last year. Now that we have a quarterback that can actually throw the ball a little bit. And Cagle, can he throw the ball a little bit? He brings Jordan Houston to the other side of the line to gain, and we don't convert. We end up with a touchdown anyway. But that's kind of a big missed opportunity. Thankfully, our defense is so good, and they were able to make a play. Get us the ball back. Here's Gary Smith. Get great speed, great hit power, but still a great pass rush as Nutt is all over the Boston College quarterback. That might be our first sack of the year. And we start from our own 5 here on offense. Final drive before the 2-minute timeout, of course, but also probably halftime if things go well. KJ Edwards is dropped only for a gain of 3. Thought there was a little bit of space there. Thought we might have been able to, get something going. And we can still run the ball. Oh, that's a great block shed. That almost looked like a face mask. Boston College is going to call timeouts. A little bit afraid to get aggressive throwing the football here. Backed up so far with the way the pass rush can be. Running back wide open, though. It's KJ Edwards in the open field. Nice spin move back. And now this drive is officially alive. Out of our own end zone. Plenty of time. We're going to throw the ball up. Noah Campbell, one-on-one. Cannot find the ball. Had an opportunity to make a great catch there on a freshman corner. And maybe an overthrow? Seemed like a missed opportunity. Cagle on the move, doesn't have the speed. And it'll be 3rd and 12. He's knocked out of bounds. I don't like these coaching tips popping up on the screen. When did this start happening? I think we like Lewis Keene there. That's a great ball! Lewis Keene makes the catch. Bell won't catch him. Lewis Keene, touchdown. I like that. I like that. It's a heck of a ball. It's a great route. And there will be a chance to answer for Boston College here in the first half, but that's just a big-time mismatch. Dixon, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. And we've actually got the ball back with 14 seconds to go from the 48. This is deep shot territory. We could play for 3. We have 2 timeouts. Only 14 seconds, though. We're going to go again for the tight end as Lewis Keene makes another great grab, still on his feet. How did he manage that? Okay. That's a huge play. We've got 7 seconds. That's enough for a shot to the end zone. You see the true freshman Hassan going to work his way onto the field, by the way. That's 99 speed. Already a decent route runner. The hands are slightly more questionable, unfortunately. But it is a name to at least know. We're going to target Idris King. And he just never got the separation that we wanted to. Still developing as a route runner. But 3 is a totally fine result from this drive. And we go up 17-3. Boston College is really no longer anything to worry about, which I've said before. And then, they've played us tight and beat us a couple times, obviously. I haven't forgotten about that, but those days are long behind us. It's kind of actually incredible that I can remember. 4th and 15, 4th quarter, up 24-3. And that is a great play on defense. And already a 33-yard rush by KJ Edwards. We can just put this one away. I am always worried about the health of KJ Edwards. We're going to get verbal into the game after this carry. We want KJ to stay healthy. 8 for 60, and he's already really feeling it. We've got a lot of good backs now. Obviously Cedric Verbal, but you bring in Goodrich as well, the true freshman. And he's got a real opportunity to make an impact. A little bit banged up in this one as well. So it is just going to be Cedric Verbal for the most part until the end of the game. Verbal powers in. Touchdown, Cedric Verbal. If it wasn't over before that, certainly over now. Good start to this season. Fumble recovered by Winston Millette for 58. This one is absolutely dead. Boston College. Sorry, not sorry. Only 3 yards there from Verbal. He just doesn't really have the shimmy, as I've talked about before. It doesn't really have the make you miss. Kind of has to go through you. But he can do that. Picks up nearly the 7 that we needed. What? Why are the coaching tips on the screen now? We actually might even get Byers into the game. See what the true freshman can do. There's a first down for Verbal. And we'll see if he can find the end zone again. Byers into the game. Verbal keeps it, and Verbal goes down to the 1. Will we see Byers throw a pass? Here, the true freshman debuts into the game for the first time. And he hands it off to Verbal. Easy touchdown. Yeah. This is just, unfortunately, for Boston College, nothing they can do. 38-10. They do end up getting a touchdown there in the fourth quarter. And it is just a complete blowout. Defense played great, but so did the offense. Cagle, 15 for 31, 302, 3 touchdowns, completing fewer than 50% of his passes, but we'll take the performance. Verbal goes 8 for 21, 2 touchdowns, did fumble. KJ Edwards, 8 for 60, 7.5 per carry, we'll take that. And Lewis Keene was the standout performer in this one. 5 for 187 and 2 touchdowns. Touchdown for Jordan Houston as well. Defensively, TFL is for Nutt, Sedbury, Dones, and Edwards. Nutt and Dones with the sacks. Sedbury and Edwards picked up half a sack. No picks in this one. But a great performance here, as we're certainly going to stay the #1 ranked team in the nation. So we do have a lot more players already into their top 5. Now we're trying to increase the offers. Trying to go toe-to-toe with the heavy hitters. And Texas really wants Andre Robinson. They have a big advantage with the pipeline, of course, but we're just going to pay more. We're going to make up the difference. We do have a fairly good idea of what the sell is going to be on him. Should be that. Should be gamer. And he is on campus. This is not a great sell, by the way. A+, D-, D+. Maybe the play style will change and go up. But he's on campus. We've got him a complimentary with Dennis Lunny. Boise State's number 13 in the country. Like, quite a good team. And this will be a big visit. This will be a big visit. Texas, who knows when they're going to try to get him in. It'd be nice if we could get Micah McCoy on a last-second visit here. And Dalton Tulip. It's just unfortunately not to be. But we are going to try to get visits for those players as well. Kind of rearrange what we want to do here. Kind of a defensive-heavy class. Looking good on Bushnell. Getting back in it on Lunny. The visit's going to be very big. But we're going very defense-focused this time around. Yeah, not everybody's cracked, that's for sure. But let's try to get another batch in, if you want to call it a batch. Tuggles I liked, but was just a little slow. Lemke I like. Desmond Marshall I like. Let's offer him a scholarship so we can get him a visit. I mean, I guess we'll schedule South Carolina. It's right here. It's a little bit scary, but that's what we're going to do. And why can't I see his actual main pitch? Usually it has a little icon next to it. Why is it not popping up for these guys? I'm very confused. Okay, Boise is coming to town. We could potentially, and I know we're the #1 team in the nation, but we could potentially end their college football playoff chances right here, right now. It's tough to make it as a group of 5. And every loss is going to hurt you. Losing to the #1 team on the road, though, that's not going to hurt you too much. Probably. But every bit could definitely hurt you. And we're looking at 3rd and 6. We're going to run the ball. KJ Edwards, a ton of space. Oh, nice move. KJ Edwards, touchdown. Look at the speed burst in the open field. Angle eliminator. He's got high 90s speed, 99 change direction, agility, blah, blah, blah. He's amazing. Long story short. 7-0 Rutgers. Let's take a second look. KJ Edwards. It's just something about a KJ in this Rutgers team, huh? I don't... the knee might have been down. Whatever, doesn't matter. Fumble recovered by the true freshman, Gary Smith. And we're already back knocking on the door. I don't know if I like Noah Campbell on this. That's going to be a pick 6, maybe? Not a good play. We lose 3. Want to get Idris King involved. He's a 90 overall, like, generational true freshman. Was not really able to make it happen just yet. And it's 3rd and 22. Cagle to the end zone. Jordan Houston makes the catch. With a defender draped all over him. It doesn't matter. And he's got very sneaky high attributes. That's a great ball as well. It's an unbelievable throw. I think Jordan Houston does a high 90s spectacular catch, catching traffic, catching. He just went up and snagged it in one hand like it was nothing. That's an incredible play. Boise is keeping it close, though. 3rd and 3 from the 45, up 14-7. That's a former receiver, now playing running back. Javian Ford makes the catch. Cagle has been picked off in this game, by the way. It's going to be something we look to avoid, obviously, as much as possible. 3rd and 4. We've got the tight end. Had a great game last week. He's going to keep it up. First down for Lewis Keene. And there's Idris King for 20. Now, he's made a couple catches, but we have not actually seen any of them. Could that change here? I mean, we had 2 receivers and 1 defensive back. The receivers, unfortunately, were just too close to each other. I say bowl. Manute Bol's son's playing football now. Idris King over the middle. And there's the first touchdown for the true freshman. We really do think he can be a generational type of talent. And that's hopefully the first touchdown of many. Seed over the middle. Idris King. If he can just develop as a route runner, he's going to be unstoppable. It's somebody that if he ever drops the ball, as Gary Smith gets an interception. The true freshmen are balling out, but oh my goodness, we can't capitalize. It's 21-18. And we're looking at 3rd and 10. Pressure, Idris King, great release, and King scores again. Matching his nameplate, King 2. Idris King the second scores his 2nd touchdown. That's a great release. He's got like 97 release. He should be able to burn press. Although that corner's name is Jamerson, but didn't live up to it that time. Didn't connect on the jam, and press was beat. But Boise State just keeps scoring. 3:06 to play. We've got a slight 7-point lead. KJ Edwards is crushing it today, though. He's got 15 for 158. And the Broncos are down to their final timeout. Going to go counter, bounce to the outside, and only going to lose a few. Not what we wanted. And he's banged up, of course, because he's played. That's pretty much what the deal is with KJ Edwards at this point. If he plays, he's going to be hurt. 3rd and 9. Got to trust it. Noah Campbell worked back to the ball. Nice grab. It's not necessarily going to do it, but that's going to help. That will help. Got great size, good hands as well. I might have to take KJ Edwards out of the game. Which is a scary thing, but it's not like he's got the best carrying on the team, I don't even think. What we also could do is bring in a quarterback that's comfortable running the ball. It's a possibility. It's 3rd and 8. I think we just want to keep it on the ground. So, could try, you know, some type of read option. Or some straight QB run. Let's try QB power. We're bringing in the true freshman. I do want him to play a little bit this year. He's now appeared in 2 games. Looking to burn that red shirt pretty quickly. And we'll run QB power with Byers. And there he goes. Byers makes a man miss. Byers is stopped at the 1. It's a great play for the true freshman. But it does not result in a touchdown. We're going to try to pound it in here. We have visitors. I mean, every point's going to matter. And Byers is stood up. Final play of the game, likely. Here we go. Byers can't get in. Tried to go against the design there. 28-21 is your final. It's a fairly close win against Boise State. KJ Edwards was your player of the game despite the garbage time carries. And that is a good overall game. Hunter Cagle was picked off, but performed pretty well. And, of course, just brought in the true freshman quarterback to run the ball a little bit for us. Seeing what he's capable of. Maybe a little bit dicey in a close game, but we trust him. We trust him. And if he needs to throw the ball, he should be able to do that as well. He's got a cannon of an arm. That is not inaccurate. What a game for KJ Edwards, though. The other backs really didn't play very much. I wanted to get Paris Goodrich an attempt. It just didn't end up happening. So we might mess around with the depth chart a little bit and kind of get a better balance. As Idris King had a nice game. 4 for 64, 2 touchdowns. Jordan Houston scored as well in a fantastic catch. And then defensively, 8 tackles for Hubler and Michael Williams. 2 TFLs for Jacob Nutt, who's elevating his game this year. Really bursting and exploding out onto the scene. 2 sacks for Jaden, or 2 TFLs for Jaden Sedbury. Williams had 1. Eric Dones with 1. 1.5 sacks, of course, for Nutt. Dones had 1. Sedbury, Michael Williams, half a sack. And a pick for the true freshman, Gary Smith. Nice performance for him. He also had 2 forced fumbles. Hubler with 1. Sedbury with 1. Gary Smith recovered 2. Okay. The true freshman is starting to make an impact, and it's only his 2nd ever game. Like that, huh? Dennis Lunny is our first commit of the year. He enjoyed his visit, I guess. We're in a recruiting battle with Texas for Andre Robinson. We do have a slight lead. We'll see if we can maintain that, because we are paying him quite a bit. Gary Smith is your Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week. These stats do not give it justice. 2 forced fumbles, 2 recoveries, an interception. Gary Smith was incredible. And now, it's a national championship rematch. Number 3 South Carolina, who won it last year, against number 1 Rutgers, who's looking to win it this year. That'll be an interesting one. In terms of recruiting, is there anything to really update you guys with? I guess so. Micah McCoy is going to be on campus. He will be joined by Desmond Marshall. And also, we'll be joined by Johnny Hayes, and Edward Bushnell. We need this to go well if we're going to beat Miami. We're going to get Dennis Lunny. We're going to get Desmond Marshall. I'm hoping we're going to be able to get Andre Robinson. But Johnny Hayes could be up for debate. And it's South Carolina who's in the lead, by the way. So that makes this game even more fun. Micah McCoy is a must-get corner. I mean, there's no other way to put it. This is the guy. You gotta have him. 6'3", 200 pounds. 98 speed, 96 acceleration, 95 change of direction. He's unbelievable. So because Texas is really making a push here, I bought the increased chance to sway linebackers for Andre Robinson, and we're going to try to sway him to try and get championship contender unlocked. So we'll see if that ends up working. I hope that it does. That would be nice. But if it doesn't, we might be screwed. I don't know. The 5-star pipeline from Texas really concerns me anyway. But I like the way that recruiting is going. I do think we probably need to try and find an elite tight end prospect, and they may or may not exist in this particular class. I mean, we saw so many 5-stars that are just not very good. But that doesn't mean that they're all bad. It does mean that I'm probably not going to be taking the pure blockers super seriously this time around. But we might be losing Lewis Keene. So we've got to at least consider some alternatives. And we'll see what's out there. But we've got some players visiting today. Those players are Micah McCoy, elite corner. Johnny Hayes, very well-rounded defensive tackle. Kamari Smith we have scheduled for next week, trying to overcome Michigan's lead, which we should be able to. Desmond Marshall's as good as a Scarlet Knight. And Edward Bushnell, who may be the best pass rusher in the class. Here is a 4-star, I don't know. He's got very good speed and acceleration. Finesse moves is also quite good. Kind of rare to find that type of combination. But this game's going to be no joke. Well, maybe it will be. Hope so. Playing South Carolina, they beat us in the national championship last year. It was really a game that I think we could have won. We just didn't. That's a lot of games. It's a lot of games for us. This is your game of the week. A national championship rematch as we try to stay undefeated. We barely beat Boise State, I guess. Although I felt like we were in control of that game. They just kept coming back. Maybe not this time. Big Al, thanks for the bits. Rage Case, thanks for continuing the gift sub. As we will try to continue our winning streak. It's a blackout here. Against the Cox. We'll see if we can get revenge. They were a tough team to beat last year. We just didn't really score the amount of points we've been accustomed to. That's kind of the deal. We just didn't score as much as we've scored against everybody else. And their offense did enough, and that's going to be a pick. Going for Idris King on the in cut. He just never got out of the break. Kind of trust that he'd get open, but his route running's not great yet. So already down 7-0, and now could potentially be 14. You just can't really throw your receivers open because they don't get open. That's unreal, man. Off the line with Sedbury. That's, I mean, not where we want to be. Got caught. Come on, man. What are we doing? All right, finally got the coaching tips off the screen, although I'm sure I could use them. Can I? Look at that tackle in the open field. Jonathan Whittle. It's Jonathan Whittle. I forgot. That was the running back we went after crazily to start the year. He picked South Carolina over the right choice. Please, please, please. Maybe not. Maybe he made the right choice. I mean, touchdown, South Carolina. It's Jonathan Whittle. Whittle did I know. He would be scoring touchdowns against us and not for us. We were manned up across the field. We just couldn't get over there in time. Like the pressure. I mean, we're going to hit the quarterback today. We're down 14. 17. Oh, my God. This is not where we want to be. Cagle's ice cold. Throwing it up to Noah Campbell. Is that single coverage? It is, but Campbell cannot bring it down. We got to get the ball in the hands of Lewis Keene. He should be getting open. He just can't figure it out, and he can't bring in that catch. Oh, no. We need a receiver to make a play. I mean, Keene had so many opportunities to get open there. We got to have like a talk with Cagle, man. He's feeling ice cold. 3rd and 10. That's a good release from Idris King. Make the catch. Good coverage. Couldn't do it. We've got to punt. We have to. I need a great punt here. That looks all right. It's about as good as it could have gone. Just don't have the kick power. And we're down 24-0. Okay. We need to score. We need to score. We need a spark. I'm going to the true freshman, Nathan Byers. Maybe that'll be the difference. Not saying Cagle is the only reason why we're losing this game. Obviously, our elite defense has surrendered 24 points. That's not good enough. But we've also scored 0. We need a spark. We need a change. We need to get something going. That's not a great start. Byers is on the ground. True freshman Justin Ross brings him down. And it's 2nd and 14. That's going to get picked. That's not a great play for Byers either. I'd love one of these receivers to get open, though, as Byers makes the tackle. Is anybody getting open? Does anyone have any interest in making a play? I mean, I guess the corner ends up sprinting away from Idris King. It doesn't really look like we have anybody. Yeah, we should establish the run in the 3rd quarter down 24. Why didn't I think of that? Brutal game for the boys. This is a real wake-up call, I would say, for a team that was national championship hopefuls. Touchdown, Gamecocks. Jonathan Whittle. We have a fan leaving the stadium wearing number 1 there. Is that Idris King's girlfriend? I don't know what's going on. It's supposed to be a blackout. We had somebody wearing red. That's the issue here. We'll try one more drive. Need receivers to start getting open. All right, there's Lewis Keene. That's enough separation. We got a completion there for Nathan Byers. His first collegiate interception did not take very long. And we're going to get sacked. South Carolina is just, they're them, as they say. Ben Rothar, remember him? Haven't seen him make a play in years. He was I don't even know how he's still here. He was our season 1 tight end. Airing it out, a little bit underthrown. Get the ball to Jordan Houston. What a catch. That's what I'm finding out. Jordan Houston no matter what. Rothar makes a catch. He's got 2 in this one. Let's keep going, Jumbo. Idris King cannot come down with it, and there is an injury. It's one of ours. And it's 3rd and goal. Lewis Keane intercepted. How is that not the most open receiver I've ever seen in my life? I mean, how does this ball ever get... This is when I try to throw it. How does this ball ever get picked? That's likely going to do it. 34-41-0. Oh, my God. Yeah, I mean, when you go down so early, you feel like you can't run the ball, and if we can't run the ball, we can't score. Oh, my God. It's 44-0. How is that not open? And I'll tell you, the South Carolina team, to their credit, is still playing out of their minds like it's a one-score ball game. It's 44-0 with a minute to go. It's one of those games, man. Just one of those games. Yeah, let's get KJ Edwards hurt. That's a good idea. He touched the ball, so it's about time to hang up the cleats. I mean, this is unbelievable. I mean, imagine if this happened. I mean, we are playing the number 3 team. I have a feeling they're going to be number 1 after this. I also don't think this is going to be very good for recruiting. I've got to tell you. Byers, and I'm not sure. I haven't tested. I would say he may have the slowest release I've ever seen of any quarterback in any game that I've ever played with. Airing it up. Idris King cannot come down with it. That's the final time we're going to touch the ball. Gamecocks win 44-0. Let's go ahead and try to put this in the rear view. It's only up from here. Horrendous showing all around. KJ Edwards had 9 rushes for 12 yards. What, we played the freaking Avengers, man? Braylon Edwards had a game, 4 TFLs, 2 sacks. He was actually the only player that recorded any type of special non-tackle stat. Actually, you know what? Michael Williams had a pass deflection. Why did I even check defensive touchdowns? We didn't even score! You know what, though? Some people still believe in the vision. Andre Robinson hard commits. Dennis Lunny hard commits. They believe what we're doing here. Oh, God. So, some of these are over now. If any recruit that was at that game, I think it's safe to say they will not be attending Rutgers. There might not be enough money in the world. Oh my God. I mean, we can try. Doesn't hurt to try. I've got more money. You didn't see anything. I feel like I'm a mafia dude. You gotta bribe these guys. You didn't see nothing. Just, here's a bag. Come play for us. We need you. We need you. That might be the new pitch. Not, hey, you can win a national championship here. The new pitch might be, we desperately need you. Can you play tomorrow? It was not good enough today. Oh my God. So I was walking to the end zone, right? Isn't that so funny? Liam Maniscalco. Let me tell you something, huh? I'm sorry about that. He's very good. 88 speed, 93 acceleration. Liam Maniscalco if I can get past the name, might be a player worth having for us. Might be. We're losing Lewis Keane after this year, I think, right? So that could be good. And you know what? Recruiting's not as bad as I thought it would be. Following the loss, it's just the big deal is Bushnell is going to go to Miami now, probably. Can't even give him the bag, right? I don't know why I'm doing that. We got Maryland, right? Goldfish memory. I don't even want to finish recruiting right now. Harsh, thanks for the prime. We're going to bounce back. We are going to beat Maryland. And we're going to head back to the national championship. There's some things that have to happen in between. But we will be going back to the national championship. I'm certain of it. We dropped to number 10 in the nation. That's still pretty good. Still pretty good. I'm going to say there is a 0% chance that we lose like we did last week. So it's only up from here. It's a beautiful day here in New Jersey. And we will be winning the game. I mean, how does this keep happening? I know we're not getting rid of the ball in a timely manner. They rush for... Every time you leave the fucking tight end in the block, somehow when they rush for, the tight end gets a one-on-one against the edge. How does that make any sense? I don't need to double team the nose. The right tackle should pick up the edge. Kick out. All right, it's a minor inconvenience. We're going to be okay. There's Taylor. It's a good play. We're back. We're so back. There's no reason to overreact. A lot of times you guys overreact to one result, one play. It's a long season, right? It's a marathon, not a sprint. Don't need to overreact. Cagle's going to refine that rhythm, that groove. There's Noah Campbell. Oh, he just tried to Antonio Brown him. I guess that could mean a lot of different things depending on which era you're talking about. But I mean, when he tried to karate kick the punter on the return. Hey, so these new gameplay settings make it harder to run the ball. I don't like that. It's a nice crutch to have. Nice catch by Taylor again. He might get involved today. We got to get KJ Edwards going, though. Need to get it happening. Valhalla, thank you for the sub. There's KJ Edwards, and he's going to walk right in. Right on cue. Now, he's going to be hurt after that run, of course, because he did have to touch the football. But we're in the lead. We have scored more points in the first quarter this game than we did in 4 quarters against South Carolina. But again, short memory, we're not focused on South Carolina. South Carolina can't hurt us anymore. Only our offensive line can. This will be a 50-yarder as Chuck Dang got to us. Dang, Chuck. Good-looking kick. Good-looking kick. 10-0. Maryland does get 3. And these are the moments we really were not getting during our great run. Where, hey, it's 3rd and long, do something. I hate 3rd and long, do something. Under pressure, sacked. Immediate pressure. Been sacked 4 times already. Offensive line is as good as it has been. They still suck at pass blocking, I guess. There was a clear hole to the right, I thought. We couldn't get to it. And that is the 2-minute timeout. This is a rivalry game. This will be our 4th rivalry win of the series, and Maryland's the only rival, so we will have beaten Maryland all 4 times. It's going to happen. That should be a touchdown. We just can't get rid of the ball in time. And now it's 3rd and goal. Out to KJ Edwards. Nowhere to go. A little bit conservative in that spot, but at least we're going to end with points. Blips, thanks for the prime. I don't know why we would go for it here. It doesn't make any sense. That's the coach suggestion, is bring the offense back out. Have you watched any of the game? How do I fire an offensive coordinator mid-game? Has that ever happened before? I'm sure it has. Maryland has scored a touchdown. 3rd quarter. Dude, let's just play Boston College every game. How do we make that happen? Lewis Keene makes the catch. Idris King ended up being so unbelievably open, but I thought we'd be able to find King, or excuse me, Lewis Keene, and we did. So I'm not too mad about it. Oh my goodness. KJ Edwards! Are you kidding me? What a creative run. And he's hurt, of course. But that was sick. And touchdown. Let's go. That'll do it for KJ Edwards for this game, though. He's so banged up. And we got the football back. 26-yard rush by Cedric Verbal. Let's get another one, Cedric. Come on. Big touchdown here. Stuffed. What about this time? Let's go back to it. All right. A more positive play, no question. And it is 3rd and goal. Do we go back to the run? This RPO completely sucks, but... It sucks, so let's call it. Genius. Genius at work. Field goal is good. It's 23-10. It's a good lead. It's a good lead. And we played better this week. Didn't play perfect, but we played better. Got a 4th and 8. Please work towards the ball. Williams, you've got no threat. I guess we had to carry that route, but I really felt like we had help behind. Still 23-10. I don't know what they're doing here. That's got to be picked. Jaden Blair ices it. Got a chance for a return here. Jaden Blair will not be caught. All right, that's going to make the scoreboard look a little bit better. 89-yard pick six for Jaden Blair absolutely puts this one away. 31-10, a blowout victory. Hey, we needed it. We needed it. Blair, I think, is 6'4". Big safety. 6'3", 6'4". That's got to be a pick. Williams takes it away. Michael Williams just sitting right there. Didn't have to do too much. Perfect position, and that is your final. 31-10. Scored 11 points in the fourth. A weird amount to score. But it's better than scoring 0 like we did last game. But again, we're not going to worry about that. No touchdown passes for Cagle. Too busy going to KJ Edwards. 12 for 88, 2 scores. Receiving, 5 for 83 for Noah Campbell. And then defensively, 4 TFLs again for Braylon Edwards. Millette and Nutt each had 1. Sack for Nutt. Edwards, of course, 2 sacks. And Williams and Blair with the interceptions. Forced fumble for Messiah Tilson. We would not recover it. And, of course, the defensive touchdown for Jaden Blair. So, are we going to be firmly in the top 10 now? I think we've solidified that. Obviously, the loss to South Carolina. I don't know if you guys remember that. Not my favorite, but we bounced back. We are back. We can put the bad stuff behind us. We can focus on the good. We still have to play Ohio State. I don't really know how that's going to go. I'm excited to potentially get Alan Gooden. No idea what his motivation is. Oh, we kind of can't. Ooh. Oh, this only if it is. Okay, I don't know if that made any sense. I'm looking at the meter at the bottom there. That's only if it's correct. I don't know why it's glitching out and we don't even know if it's correct or not. That's a little bit frustrating, I would say. We could just guess. But if we're wrong, I mean, I don't like that. I'm going to assume it's playing time is one of them. Don't know. Hope so. And, yeah, if you want to talk about a national championship rematch, I wish we could play South Carolina again. Right now, you think the same thing's going to happen? I doubt it. They got lucky. It's not going to happen twice. It's just not going to happen twice. Luck can only take you so far. Desmond Marshall verbally commits. He was actually at the slaughter. Micah McCoy chooses Penn State. Edward Bushnell chooses Miami. Yeah, those were completely dead the moment they saw us lose by 40 plus. Week 5, we've got Iowa. And hopefully we got the sell right, because this is a pretty sick linebacker. Not Robert David. Alan Gooden. And George is making a real push. Playing time is one. Okay. That's very fortunate. Again, I don't know why this is bugging out, but I'd like it to be fixed. We're just going to jump in right here, right now. We've got Iowa. This is a nice tune-up game. It's a really nice tune-up game. We know Iowa poses literally no threat. So it's nice to play an FCS caliber offense at least. And then we'll worry about scoring a little bit. I think probably 10 points is good enough to win. I feel that very strongly. If Iowa scores 11 points, I'd be blown away. But I think 10 is going to be about as much as I would give them. Here we go. This is another get-right game. It's a confidence-building game. 3rd and 5. I mean, he really stepped up to just rock Lewis Keene there. He read that the whole way. I think we do leave the offense on the field. I agree with that. We got to play smarter, I think, as well. Oh, my God. Catch made by Jordan Houston. Was he not running an in-cut there? Maybe he was deeper up the field. They got a little lucky there, but sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Ask South Carolina when they got lucky and beat us. Every time we get the ball to Jordan Houston, by the way, good things happen. Kurt Kankles, thanks for the prime. We just got to keep getting the ball to Jordan Houston no matter what. Iowa's driving? Wow. Only way you get that type of reaction is if somebody names their kid Iowa and they're like, you can't believe how old they got. Oh, man, Iowa's already driving, huh? Seeing the Iowa offense with the ball in the 10 is borderline unbelievable, I will say. Play action. Touchdown, Hawkeyes. We missed the extra point. Why do we have 6? I don't know what's happening, man. This is bizarro world for sure. Nice move. KJ Edwards. Subtle but effective. Touchdown. I'd give them 7. I told you they could score 7 easily. But 10, more than 10 would shock me. And, I mean, all that could still be true. Here's 3rd and 12. Shot to the end zone. We have good coverage there. Jaden Blair breaks it up. Iowa gets 10. That's early to get 10, but it is 10. We got 3rd and 7. Stepping up with Cagle. Just not enough, but didn't love any of the other options. We really punt there. Leave the offense out. It's going to be the 2-minute timeout. Close game. Probably too close. We can make it happen on 3rd and 1. They're kind of stacking the box here. I mean, the pure numbers don't seem crazy, but they got a lot of guys who are close. Wide open, Jordan Houston. What did I say? When Jordan Houston is involved, good things tend to happen. And we are driving ourselves. Crazy, typically. Cagle to run. Just slide. Iowa burns a timeout. Not a bad call, though. Not a bad call. I'm going to get Paris Goodrich in the game. Touchdown KJ Edwards is imminent. Get the first down there, though. Goodrich into the game. The true freshman. I don't think has ever touched the ball before. I'm liking what I'm seeing, though. That's a good hard run. Gets us a couple. Not looking for him to stay in. Just give KJ Edwards a breather. Nowhere to go, but this will take more time off the clock, which is what we want. Don't want to give this potent Iowa offense a chance to drive down the field and score. Here's 3rd and goal. KJ Edwards is stuffed. He's got 10 for 33. There was no question about the defense. We're leaving the offense out there. One of the final plays of the first half. Work back to the ball. Idris King, touchdown. We just had to trust that he was going to create enough separation. And he did just get enough. Just enough. Going to be... I think we're probably actually going to go for 2 here. Since we're here. Since we're here. Try to make it 21-10. Still a 2-possession game if we don't get it. You better get in. KJ Edwards does have it. And that will be the first half. Not a bad first half. Iowa has 13, and they've got the ball. This is like an episode of The Twilight Zone. I can't even believe what I'm seeing. Maybe our defense, I'm finding out, is not nearly as good as I thought it was. Good play that time, though. It's 3rd and 5. How is Iowa doing this? Many are wondering. Bring a receiver in motion. Give me that. Gary Smith, the true freshman with the pick. Let's go, Gary. Give us the football back. That's what a freshman All-American looks like. What a snag. Also, easy reads. The Giving Tree. Easy reads. As Iowa gives it right to Gary Smith. This is more of what I expected from them today. That's horrendous. And we are driving. 3rd and 1. Let's move the chains here. KJ not going to have enough. And that's going to bring us to quarter number 4. This is honestly one of the toughest calls of the game. This is going to be an unpopular decision, maybe. We're going to try 3. I know it's 4th and inches. I also know this makes it a 2-possession game. It's an extremely conservative call. Sometimes you got to play to the numbers. Iowa scored a touchdown instantly. Oh my God. Our defense sucks. What is happening? We're going to get sacked. Ball's on the ground. Thankfully, we recover it. See, this is one of those tough spots for me where I simply don't know what to do with the ball, because whatever I think is a good idea is going to be bad. The flat kind of looks open, right? I feel like it's a pick six if we throw it. But also, I don't feel like the curl's open. I feel like he jumps it. So, where do you go with either of these? The running back. Running back wide open. Never got back over to that side of the field. That'll answer that. Oh, KJ Edwards is still going! How is he doing this? KJ Edwards! I thought I took my hand off the controller for a moment. I'm not even going to lie. That's unreal. KJ's got enough for the first. Iowa's called their final timeout. Yet their mascot couldn't be happier. KJ also does have to come out of the game. This will be his final touch. And there's an injury timeout. It might have been KJ Edwards. We had verbal coming in anyway. 2:47 on the clock. First down ends it. That's going to be the first down. Doesn't end it for sure, but pretty much. Huge play. Not really a sideline-to-sideline guy. That brings us to the 2-minute timeout. And we can take a lot of time off the clock. Come on, Cedric. Ended for us. He's going to be real close. 3rd and inches. Can we catch him with a draw if we go 2x2s? 4 wideouts. It's not really a stacked box. First down here absolutely does it. It's a draw call, and it is a beauty. Cedric Verbal picks up the first. That is the ball game. Victory formation for the Scarlet Knights. Iowa gave us a game. To their credit, they scored way more points than I thought. Way more. And our offense really didn't do a whole lot. We've kind of been in this spot a lot. But KJ Edwards, if he's healthy, our offense is a different beast. If he's not, and he's typically not, we are in trouble. Jordan Houston remains amazing. I know he's only an 82. He's got 96 medium route running, 92 catching, 98 spectacular catch. So he is actually quite a bit better than some of his ratings would say. I don't really understand the overall formula on this game at all. But just got to continue to try and develop. I can't believe we played so poorly. Gary Smith also forced a fumble. He's kind of insane, as we knew he would be. We've got to play better. We do get Dedrick Mukes, though. 4-star edge from California. 4-star Mike linebacker Alan Gooden from Tucker, Georgia. We rip out of Georgia with Georgia wanting him. Dalton Tulip from Katy, Texas, Houston area. Desmond Marshall, free safety, some hard commits and some verbals in there as well. We've added some corners onto the board. And I guess the recruitment for Kamari Smith at receiver does not look incredible. Because I don't think we can go more NIL on him. No, we can, actually. All right, I actually might just max it out if we want a chance. He looks pretty good. He's a gem with okay speed, very good short route running. It's like a slot receiver, of course, but great agility. I like he's got 3 mental abilities. It's going to still be tough to beat Michigan, but if we've learned anything, and we're going to be, like, I don't even think having offensive line helps you. I've got high overall offensive linemen. It doesn't really seem to matter. But if we learned anything from these last few games, it's that my receivers really can't get open. So I'm going to try to get some guys that can get open. That feels like a good idea. We'll see if we can actually do that. Might be a better idea. And then when it comes to actually finding these guys, maybe we can't even find them. We found them. Okay, Davion Sarpong is elite. He is elite. Take all of my money. I'll give you 210. He's the next man up. Davion Sarpong needs to be a Scarlet Knight. Braylon Edwards, torn labrum. He's going to miss the next 4 weeks. I mean, it's arguably our best defensive player, right? Not great. Not great. So, we do have some XP to upgrade some players. That's nice. But the injuries are not. You know what? Can I upgrade injury here? It's the only thing I can upgrade. Where's toughness? Keep KJ Edwards on the damn field, please. He's killing me. Okay. Another tough game on the schedule here. Ohio State. We've destroyed this team before. We've also played some closer games. We've really played Ohio State a lot. They are 3-1. They have not won a conference game. The only game we lost this year, I want to keep in mind, everyone to be on the same page here, was an out-of-conference game to the national champion from the year previous. There are worse losses to have. Let's go. That's a great route. Idris King makes the catch. We got to get him going. His catching is so high. The route running really is not. But we've got to get him some looks. That's... Wow. 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 That looked like a great route. It looked like it was open. You better get your head out of that guy's private parts. We're intercepted. That looked open, man. a favorite of mine on this channel. Kamari Bing. He just jumped in front of it. I mean, it looked pretty good. Defense hopefully plays well today. Cagle, ice cold. Yeah, we'll have a talk with him. Hopefully that gets him going. There's KJ Edwards. Nice run from KJ. He's going to be out for the game now because he was contacted. Nowhere really to go for KJ. Is he fine now? Let's have a little coach chat with Idris King next. Keane makes the catch. All right, we'll get 4. It's a hard-fought 4, but it's 4. Here's third down. Step into it. Wide open, Noah Campbell. There's the first. Ohio State's a tough opponent. It's a really tough environment to play in. Can we get Cagle hot or something? Houston's on fire. And Cagle is dropped by Clarence Giles. They rushed 4. Now time to play my favorite game. How did we get sacked when they rushed 4? Unblocked. So our line shifted up to the left, and our right guard took on the nose tackle. Or I guess you could call him a one technique. That just can't be the way that's supposed to be blocked. 2nd and 18. Turns to 3rd and 17. Great play. Slappers, thanks for the prime. And we need a miracle. We won't get one. Zion Ely with the sack. But you know what it is. Great punt time. Not the best ever, but we're going to get good field position there for our defense. And it ends up resulting in us getting the football back. Still 0-0. Nobody wants to score. Lewis Keene wide open. Needed that. Like, we have a decent amount of yards. We just can't sustain a drive enough to score a touchdown. And I feel like we were suctioned down that way with Edwards. Unfortunately, could not find the space. That's the 2-minute timeout. Here's 2nd and 9. Play action. And it's going to be a pick 6. I saw him coming, and I'm like, hey, bullet pass. We can beat him to the spot. Nope. Touchdown, Ohio State. I sure thought we could get it to him before McDonald jumped in front of it. God. Tough mistake to make. Yeah, I mean, he just eliminated the angle. It's a great play. It's a mistake I would continue to make, unfortunately. I'm just looking at it. I think this is open. Like, you see when I try to throw the ball, it's right here. It's just tough for me to think that this is an interception when I'm actively playing. I see it happening now, but in the moment, I'm just going to probably throw that every time. It's unfortunate for me if that's going to be the result. Now we're purely forcing it. Jordan Houston can't make the catch. That's a rare kind of misplay for him this year. When you have a receiver stat line pop up and it says solo tackles is the thing to show, you know you're having a bad time. Noah Campbell works back to the ball, though. We might have to look his way more often. He's going up against CB2 most often. We kind of have some good matchups. That's a heck of an everything. Jordan Houston with a great catch. That was an adventurous throw. That to me could have been the pick. I saw a window. That's a tough ball to get in there, but I mean, hey, it did work. That's not what the route I thought it was. I mean, I'm floundering a little bit here. The lights are too bright. It's overcast during the day. I think they have the lights on. I don't even know what the play is here. Might have that. Idris King makes the catch. We can still tie this up before the half. Let me really focus on what the call is. All right, we got some stuff working to the right side of the field. And of course, it's on the screen now. Inside 30 seconds. Noah Campbell makes the catch. Gets the first down. We got some time here. Can we even catch him sleeping? Maybe go with a run? KJ Edwards, touchdown. Good drive. Good drive. Going to tie things up at 7. Into the third quarter. Our defense has played great. Their offense hasn't scored. Ours has. That's the difference. I don't know that I even like the adjustment, but you can't really burn a timeout in this spot. I'm not meaning to do what I'm doing. And I feel like if we change the play again, it's going to be a false start. Thankfully, Lewis Keene's button's pretty much always going to be a First down, Lewis King for 25. Oh my gosh, man. Cagle on the move. No one's worried about Hunter Cagle! Except for Rutgers fans currently. Good scramble for it. First and goal. Edwards gets it. KJ Edwards touchdown. We take the lead here in Columbus. KJ, TD. And we just need our defense to keep playing well. And they are. Ohio State can't score. But I don't want to speak too soon because it's a 3rd and 8. Let's make a play. Too many open guys. Ends up hitting the flat. Hubler wraps him up. It's actually an injury for an offensive lineman. And I think they're going to leave the offense on the field. 4th and 5. The game is obviously not on the line here. I need to get out of man coverage. I don't really like the look. One-on-one. Jump in front of it. Let's go. Good coverage. Michael Williams with the breakup. Come on, offense. There's Noah Campbell for more than 20. Ball on the 11. Do we trust Noah Campbell here? That's the jump ball that we're trying to throw? Oh my God. Our defense gets us the ball back, but good Lord, man. Can't throw any of these. Let's go defense, though. Burn the clock. An interception in that spot is inexcusable. I do understand, but I was going for a heat check to Noah Campbell after the catch. Lewis King. Nice catch. 3 picks in this one for Cagle. Tough defense. Need to convert a 3rd and 2. I think they're geared up to stop the run. KJ Edwards makes the catch. Decided to just go quick out to him before they could even get a defender to the flat. Pass lead toward the inside. He makes the catch, and that's a first down. A critical first down. Ohio State just 1 timeout remaining. There's KJ Edwards. That's going to be real close, and there's an injury timeout. How do they not get hit for a timeout? It's absolute BS. KJ's dancing, has the first, and there's another injury timeout. It's KJ Edwards. I can't use this guy. One-on-one. Just blow through the safety. Ohio State's called their final timeout. Nice. Back spasms will end KJ Edwards' day. And we just got to not fumble. Yeah, you're not coming back in. No shot. That's the 2-minute timeout. We are 2 minutes away from a victory. Ohio State cannot stop the clock again. But they can get the ball back with time. Yeah, we're going to keep it on the ground. We've just got to take it all the way down. Can't get him to jump. Here's the snap. Cedric Verbal has enough. Game ender in Columbus as we hold on to beat Ohio State in a Big Ten thriller. 14-7. Yeah, you absolutely need running back by committee, but I don't have any like formation subs or sub in and out settings, which we need to add. Big win though. Big win. That was a tough one. Ohio State's only points was a pick 6. That I guess could have been avoidable. 335 through the air, 0 touchdowns, 3 picks. Not really how you want that to read. KJ Edwards had 2 touchdowns on 20 attempts. Noah Campbell, 8 for 128 in this one. One of his best games. 3 for 77 for Idris King's pretty good. And then defensively, we're making do without Braylon Edwards, our star pass rusher, because we have a couple others. Robbie Johnson's injured, so that's 2 edge rushers down now. Injuries are tough, but we are fighting through them. Kamari Smith to Michigan. Not a big fan of that. We have some other things in the works, though. Minnesota is 3-3, but they don't have a conference win. We're back up to number 5 in the country. I mean, overall, recruiting has gone really well. Hayden Lemke is about to commit. Dedrick Mukes we just got. I mean, I'd love for Bushnell to decommit from Miami. Seems like that is unlikely to happen. And then Antoine Sevier is a pretty good player, especially for a 3-star. Maybe a little bit one-dimensional, but it's not bad. I don't really think it's worth going after when we're already bringing in... I mean, I guess we're only bringing in 2, because Bushnell... Alright, you know what? Maybe we should go after Sevier. Because for a 3-star, he's pretty awesome looking. We have a lot of NIL. I mean, there really isn't a reason to be stingy. I like the linebackers we're bringing in already. I think we could do with, you know, some more at corner. But I feel like we kind of figured that out with Derek Wilson and with, hopefully, Terry Palmer. Like, we're bringing in good speed. Derek Wilson's small, but mighty. So, we're just going to keep it up. Recruiting, it's going well. No reason to change a whole lot. Penn State's number 8 in the country, by the way, and undefeated. So they're bouncing back in a big way. I think we found a lot, really, at tackle. A lot of interesting things. First of all, Dennis McNulty tells us that the Dennis system is effective, and he's from Iowa. It's a good corn-fed offensive lineman. 89 pass block and pass block finesse. He looks awesome. This is what we need. Adam Render, good offensive lineman from Hawaii. And we're getting him from all over. And then Jess Lencioni. The chat seems to disagree with me. I'm saying Jess is an interesting name for a fella to have. Do whatever you want. It's 2026, I guess. But that is interesting. I have made a change to the auto subs. I'm going to try and keep the running backs fresh. Hopefully that increases how many different backs we're seeing, but also hopefully it keeps KJ Edwards in the damn game. But I guess he's going to be subbed out in this way, but hopefully it keeps him healthy. We keep dealing with these big running back injuries. You got to have multiple running backs. You got to play all of them. You can't really feed one unless you have like platinum workhorse maybe, and then even so, wear and tear gets to you anyway. Here we go. Number 5 in the nation. Minnesota, they're a fake 3-win team. They have 3 wins, but they've beat nobody in the Big Ten. We're sacked. If they rushed 4 and beat my tackle one-on-one. Oh, dude, I need this to stop happening. How do I fix this? How do I stop that from happening? The tight end's got to run a route every time. Get it to Noah Campbell. Noah Campbell, what a catch! 43-yard pickup. Shut these Minnesota idiots up. Where's Mr. Hurricane? Show him that. It's Rutgers time. It's New Jersey supremacy. You stop talking smack about Minnesota. I will not. You want to see me do it again? Nice defense, idiot. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Maybe not. We'll see. No reason to force anything. We got one-on-one. I'm going to give Idris King a shot. He can't come down with it. For a generational true freshman, I've seen very few generational moments from Idris King. Incomplete. Work back to the ball, Idris. That's a nice catch. That's a nice catch here. All right, we're cruising now. I don't really want Javian Ford in the game too much, though. I guess he is very quick. You know what? I can't let the number 81 completely not let me use him. Javian Ford could be a really nice change of pace back for us. There he goes. He played receiver. He's moved to running back. And maybe we start getting him the football. He's one of these guys that really couldn't catch very well. Not a very good route runner, but very elusive. Very creative with the ball in his hands. Maybe he does have to play a little bit. There's Lewis Keene. He gets us a yard. 2nd and goal. KJ Edwards is back. He is ice cold, though. Gotta have a talk with KJ. That should heat him up, though. Touchdown, KJ Edwards. Let's go, KJ. 14-0. Maybe keeping our running backs fresh was exactly what we needed to happen. Idris King for 25. Campbell for 28. Houston for 20. The pass is working against the Golden Gophers. The run, not as much. KJ Edwards has 7 for 15. Here's 2nd and goal. Idris King makes the catch. Touchdown, Rutgers. You love to see it. Let's take another look at that one. Free release on the slant. Nobody even close. That's my commentator voice. Safety came up, made a tackle. Defense continues to ball out. Honestly, they're going to press Noah Campbell. They're going to press Idris King. They're going to forget about somebody. Now, they were pretty much all over everybody. I want to take one of these deep shots. Just can't force it. It's got to happen. That is going to be a sick throw. Diving catch. Noah Campbell can't come up with it. Kind of got to catch that, right? Here's 3rd and 10. That was almost really annoying. I'm not even going to talk about it. I don't even want to think about what would have happened. But that was almost really annoying. There's Jordan Houston. Nice catch. I mean, the passing game is on fire right now. That's where we've got to go. Idris King's on fire. Cagle's on fire. Noah Campbell beat press. Safety's over there, though. Can't quite come down with it. I mean, we're gonna keep taking deep shots, I think. Maybe we should have. I don't... Back to replay mode. That's a tough interception, man. I mean, he wasn't open. So you do have me there. But it looked like a great release. Like, how does he not get open here? And then he didn't jump for the ball, but the linebacker did, while Lewis Keene's like... putting his... that was such a bizarre play. It's a blip. It's a road bump. It's not a big deal. Minor inconvenience. We're into the 3rd quarter, up 21. And honestly, 3rd and inches. From the 42. They're pressed up. You'd never expect us to take a deep shot here. Noah Campbell. Come down with the football! Exactly what he does! I mean, we've got to play to our receiver strengths. They can catch the ball in traffic and come up with great spectacular catches. It's just getting open's a bit of a problem for them, and we really don't have a lot of speed. Like, we're missing that speed element, but we do have somebody on the roster that can provide that. We can only adjust one receiver on the depth chart. Is it of active players on the field? That's exactly what it is. EVEN King makes the catch. Maybe not right now, but when we get more receivers on the field, we might want to try to get Hassan on the field. The true freshman has 99 speed. And that is the first touchdown for Paris Goodrich. We could celebrate with an Eiffel Tower. Or actually, a trip to the Eiffel Tower. I might have phrased that one incorrectly. 28-0. It is a murder here in Minnesota. It's about time to see a backup QB as well. 3rd and 10. Good route, Noah Campbell. He'll make the catch. Easy first. Cagle over 340 yards passing. Let's get him a second touchdown. Let's do that. I trust you. Lewis Keene touchdown. That's the ball game. Can you imagine getting beat this bad? 42-0. It's embarrassing. We're just different. We're a different level of opponent. That's going to be a pick. Oh, Gary Smith got a hand on it. No turnover, though. And that is the ball game. 42-0. Our biggest win of the season. Briggs Cherry was their quarterback. Cagle 372 through the air. And it's not like we couldn't run the ball. Javian Ford, 8 for 129 and 2 touchdowns. He did fumble. He's got 73 carrying. He can't be an every down type of guy. He can't truck, but he's got 99 agility, 96 change of direction, good speed. KJ Edwards, 7 for 15, did score a touchdown. Paris Goodrich, the true freshman, with his first touchdown. And then receiving 7 for 154 for Noah Campbell. EVEN King, 6 for 95 and a touchdown. Lewis Keene scored a touchdown. Houston at 63 yards. 1.5 sacks for Robbie Johnson. All right, big shoes to fill with Braylon Edwards going down, but that's a great performance. Not a surprise, but nice to see. Hayden Lemke is our next commit. A lot of the tackles have taken us off the board, including this killer. Michael Myers will not be a Scarlet Knight. Maybe good for the locker room, actually. Penn State did take their first loss of the year. They dropped to 6-1. There's some rain expected. We don't look at these enough. They're scoring 28 points per game. And their defense is only allowing 19 per game. I mean, this is clearly one of the best teams in the country. So we really cannot take this lightly. We could also add a running back to the class. We have passed Baylor for Davion Sarpong, who looks very good. This is exactly what we need to add to the offense. I mean, his short route running, medium route running, not great. Catching is not amazing, but silver takeoff, good deep route running. We got to have him. Got to have him on the team. And I still think Andre Walton is worth going after. A little slower, but looks reliable, like a slot option. Willie Scroggins, I still think can play tight end. We don't know what his cell is, unfortunately. So we might have to look in a different direction. And then Wilson Sunbury could also maybe play tight end. I know at first glance, 219 seems light for the position, but you got to remember this is a high school player. He's going to be playing college football. 210, 215 pounds is not strange at all for a tight end at this level. Really not. So you got to adjust your expectations a little bit. Still really like the tight end we're going after. Liam Maniscalco, who is 9 pounds heavier at 6'2", 228. We'd like to get him on a visit as well. Oregon is just not considered to be very good in this game. They don't simulate well, but they are actually good. So when you get into play them, they can be an incredibly tough team. So it's a little scary for a visit, but I love the tackles that we've added to the board. If we get all 3 of these, we don't really need anybody else. So could potentially look into, you know, somebody to play guard. That's a pretty good 3-star, to be honest. Not really looking for a ton of money. Could potentially play guard. But we could also look to add just a true guard. Or you could keep looking. But either way, I will update you guys on recruiting when it is necessary. I still think Donald Hanley is a good developmental player. And he's from New Jersey, so our pipeline boost should be pretty big here. But, yeah, things are looking good. Game of the week. Penn State, Rutgers. 2 6-1 teams squaring off. And this could really change things in the conference, in which we are undefeated, might I add. Penn State took their first loss of the year. If we drop this game, I still think we stay in the top 10. Maybe number 10. I think Penn State could move up to around 8 or 9. But we don't want to think about losing. Losing is not an option. Winning is the only option. 2nd and inches already knocking on the door. Like that blocking. Maybe needed to try to keep that outside, but we'll take the first down. Javian Ford already into the game. And he's going to score a touchdown. I don't know about you guys, but it feels like Javian Ford is about to be like the catalyst to a national championship run as the rain starts to come down. Also, for the first time, you're seeing the true freshman Winston on the field. He makes a tackle, actually. But it is a first down, and it is going to be a Penn State touchdown. They missed the extra point, though, and it's 6-7? KJ Edwards touchdown. We might be able to run all over him today. Might be able to run all over them. Nope, and they keep scoring, though. They're scoring so quickly. What is our defense doing? Get him! Let's go! Jaden Sedbury drops the quarterback. That's really more of a coverage sack. And we've got 2 minutes to try and score. I don't like where we are on the field. Idris King, by the way, now has 50-50. We're going to dump it off to Lewis Keene. Keene with some space. That's a nice play. So now that Idris King has 50-50, even though it's only bronze, he could be worth some jump balls too. Thankfully, that worked the way I thought it would, and it wasn't just an interception. Always scary nowadays. Is this like a sprint out? Got that in there. And there's Jordan Houston again. I don't really like the sprint outs. I don't know if I've mentioned that before. They're not my favorite. Lewis Keene is open. I tried to throw it earlier and pass lead down, and that's what the craziness was. Needed to get rid of that earlier. I just had visions of a lot more. Just trying to do too much. Just get rid of the ball. Trying to do way too much, man. On 3rd down, maybe. On 2nd down, no. Go up and get it. How is that possibly a pick? Keelan, thanks for the prime. We've got the ball back somehow. The clock is ticking, though. We're not going to be able to get a snap off. 14-13. It could have been a better first half. Could have been a worse first half. Honestly, we just need to stop Penn State from scoring, like, long touchdowns. Explosives have been a problem today. It's like every time they touch the ball. I don't know if I'm there. Thank you. Overthrow. Got a little aggressive covering that route. Let's settle back in here. We got a little bit crazy, a little bit ahead of ourselves. That's not going to be a first. KJ has got 12 for 35. It's just not good enough. We're going to go power on power. Verbal's getting the ball. Blown up. We've got the ball back, though. We've got a chance to score. Goodrich into the game. We're going to work off play action, though. Can't get it off. I mean, this feels like a drive we totally don't end up scoring a touchdown, right? Goodrich gets us a few. Could we go with a motion halfback swing to 40? He's a former receiver. Will they run with this? They don't really, but they leave a defender in the flat. We can't get it. We will leave the offense out there. These are what I believe to be some of the worst play calls in the history of really football. This hopefully is going to be a little bit better. 4th and goal. Just cannot get the throw off. Penn State keeps it a 1-point game, but we get the ball right back. Let's go, defense. And let's just punch it in. Rain pouring down now. I did not want to go left. I wanted to go up and left, and now there's an injury. We need to score a touchdown here, man. He's in. Javian Ford touchdown. That's got to do it. I mean, it wasn't pretty, but Penn State can't come down from this, or can't come back from this. They need 8. There is time to do it. We just can't let them. Our defense has really stepped up in the second half. Get the back in motion. We're not going to be fooled by that. Good tackle by Benjamin Hubler, his 5th. I'll tell you what. A Benjamin Hubler turnover here in some capacity would go crazy, as they say. That would go stupid. That's too open. No one can make the tackle! Williams in pursuit, can't bring him down. Wow. Wow. Penn State continuing a long tradition of doing whatever they want, regardless of what we want. Did not give consent. And we have, I mean, Michael's just fallen over himself, and then the other Michael comes in and he can't make the tackle either. 2-point conversion. I back myself in man coverage. Pressure's in there anyway. Huge play. And with 3 timeouts, they're going to kick it deep. Okay. Need a couple first downs. That's it. They can stop the clock a few times. 2-minute timeout as well. Cagle is looking hurt. Javian Ford first down. And there's an injury timeout. It's Lewis Keene. Oh my gosh. That didn't even do anything for us. It wasted 5 seconds and that's it. And now they're going to call a timeout. This is crazy. I mean, after this, we're going to tell them what we're going to do, and it's run the ball. We're taking Cagle out of the game for the true freshman. Javian Ford does pick up the first. And it's read option maybe for the rest of the game. True freshman quarterback Nathan Byers is back. The last time we saw him. Turnover City. This time, they really had two guys defending that. The clock can only stop one more time, though. Cedric Verbal into the game. He will get the ball and a bit of a running head start, too. There goes Verbal. It's big-time power to take us to the 2-minute timeout. And I think we go something like QB power here. I trust Nathan Byers to run. Nathan Byers to the edge. Can't get there. Thought we had it. We're going to have to punt. It's not a great spot. I'll tell you that. Just need a good punt here. Need a good punt. Our defense has played very well. In the second half, at least. And I back myself as the best punter that YouTube has ever seen. I recognize that I can't play offense or defense, really. But I back the punting ability. That's okay. A little bit too much power resulted in not exactly where I wanted it. But they're on their own 11. That's intercepted! Rylan Reynolds ends it! Overthrow! And Rylan Reynolds, who we really have not seen a lot of because of Gary Smith, comes into the game, immediately ends it. We really could benefit more from playing three linebackers more often. Because not playing Rylan Reynolds is kind of malpractice. But with Gary Smith and Winston Millette, where does he go, you know? It's one of those deals. So, kind of a tough spot. I'm trying to Mario Cristobal this here. Let's just take the knee. And we improve to 7-1. An interesting one. Tough to play in the rain here. We did enough, right? They don't remember if you won by, you know, 2 or 200. Maybe they'd remember if you won by 200. Great game for Cagle. 19 for 24, 287. No touchdowns, of course. That's because we ran it in. Javian Ford with 2 and KJ Edwards with 1. The overall running numbers are actually pretty poor. We really threw the ball super effectively. Idris King, 6 for 106. Lewis Keene played very well. Noah Campbell, 3 for 53. And then Eric Dones with a sack. Jaden Sedberry as well. And then a pick for Rylan Reynolds. We've got to get him on the field more, but we're going to change to a 4-3. I like the way our defense looks in the 4-2-5. But I want Rylan Reynolds to be out there, and I want Millette to be out there, and I want Gary Smith to be out there. The reality is, unfortunately, that sacrifices have to be made. Not everybody can play. We do get Derek Wilson, good 3-star corner to add. Hayden Lemke's a 4-star safety. Secondary is coming together. And we've got to catch up the pit there for old Jess Lencioni. You can see the Heisman race. Bird Ficklin leading the way for Texas Tech. North Texas, Temple, and Washington State. The logic is out the window here in 2029. But we're the number 3 team in the nation. If you check out the conference, we're the best team currently. Nebraska, Washington, USC also undefeated in conference play. Ohio State's lost 2 conference games already. Oregon's lost 3. But not a surprise to see Nebraska up there. USC is also undefeated in general, by the way. They are the #1 team in the nation. Georgia, Rutgers, not too far behind. Let's keep it up. Do we even play USC this year? I don't think so. I don't think so. So, first time we may play them could be in the Big Ten Championship. 4 regular season games to go. Purdue's actually having a career year at 5-2, 3-1 in conference play. I hate to just rush in here and ruin it, but I don't hate it enough to lose. So, big win over the Boilermakers. There's no reason to say 44-0, holy shit. You should say 42-0, holy shit, when we beat Minnesota. Don't worry about one little blemish, man. A supermodel with a mole is still a supermodel. Write that one down. That is the second world's largest drum, because of course the world's largest is Big Bertha in Texas. Let's go. Starting off the game right. There's no way the stadium pulse is this crazy at Purdue. Oh, we're under pressure. Throwaway. It's a good throwaway. Strategic. Smart. Wise, some would even say. Dietrich wise. It's a good reference. Doesn't really make any sense for anything, but it is true. That can't be intentional grounding. It's got to be roughing the passer. Throw him out of the game. We're just trying to throw it away, live for another down. He wants to take a cheap shot at the quarterback. Suspend him. Frank. Let's run the ball a little bit. There's KJ Edwards. KJ Edwards into the open field. KJ Edwards could be looking at a house call. Touchdown, KJ Edwards. They're going to need those ambulances that are parked in the tunnel in a little bit. But not for us. It's about to be a murder here in West Lafayette. Is that where this is? Let's go, KJ. Good run. 3rd down alert. Man, I don't like how are we so cold here? Got to convert a 3rd and 9. We're taking a shot off the top here. Let's see if we can make that happen. No, Jordan Houston can't find it. Just a little bit more speed. We might look to get some speed. I talked about Lamont Hassan, and then we really didn't play him. But maybe that needs to change. Let's go. Eric Dones with the sack. Also, I must say, I am worried about Winston Millette. He seems to be okay. Braylon Edwards should be back pretty soon. Gary Smith dealing with a shoulder strain is why Rylan Reynolds is on the field here. He's actually feeling it a little bit too. Whoa, Hubler just got tossed. I thought that was a really good time to lay the wood there. I mean, unbelievable hit power from Hubler. He just got thrown. Not what you want. 2nd and 9. 1st down for Purdue. This game is really way too close for it being Purdue. I know they're having a good year, but I'm not a Purdue believer. Better make this tackle. Big hit, Hubler. Warner has 3 for -6. Yeah, man, the tight ends just, they shake off hit sticks at an unbelievable rate. There's a nice hit. Just didn't have the right player delivering the blow. And it's 3rd and goal. Big stop here. Big stop. Yeah, I know he wants to run. How do we miss the hit stick? And they're going to leave the offense on the field. 4th and goal. Quick throw. Find the ball. It's picked off by Michael Williams. Michael Williams nearly snaking through and finding a way to score there. I guess we'll just have to take the turnover to keep them off the scoreboard. What an interception. I always want that, and it never really seems to work. I love Jordan Houston, but this is what I was talking about. Let's get Lamont Hassan into the game and try to use that speed over the top. I think that could be a real difference maker. Stepping up with Cagle. Doesn't really have the make you miss in space. And Lamont Hassan's worked his way onto the field. We do not see a lot of Lamont Hassan. In fact, this might be the first time you've ever heard of him. True freshman. Absolutely elite speed. We're going to try to get the ball to him. Unfortunately, Noah Campbell was right there, too. What do we do here? We're going to play it conservatively. We're going to punt. It's a conservative punt, but I just don't want to let Purdue, score a touchdown for free. That looks okay. Might be a touchback, though. Yeah, just missed. And we'll go to the third quarter. Purdue is tied it anyway. And they've got the football. We cannot lose to Purdue. I don't care where this game is. At Purdue, at Rutgers, on the moon. This is not a team we can lose to. Underwater. We're down 14-7 to Purdue. What is happening? And we don't have the ball. I don't like what's happening. I mean, they're going to run it here. This is fake to spread us out. And then they're just going to run it. All right, that'll work. If Gary Smith would like to absolutely light the running back up, that would be sick. He's going to run. Shane Honeycutt has 11 for 62. That's a problem. QB draw could be a problem too. I mean, what do you do here? There's QB draw. Light him up! Ball's on the ground! We can't jump on it. Oh my goodness. And we can't even allow them to kick a field goal here. We need a turnover. Get the ref out of the way. All right, injury timeout. It's Eric Doan, so that's not great news. Come on, man. 3rd and 7. Oh, they're going to pass. Or are they? They are. It's a broken tackle. It's going to be a Purdue touchdown. We have 2 minutes and 14 seconds to score twice without allowing a point. It's not great news, you know? It's not great news. This is where Lamont Hassan's about to go crazy. 99 speed. Let's get him the ball. I will say, I'm noticing. They're not really giving us a great opportunity to get down the field here. If we can score quickly, I mean, I do believe in the defense. There goes Hunter Cagle. It's a great run. I mean, I'm looking at that safety. Okay, whoa. They've got two safeties literally playing in each other. And I do mean in. Please get down. Get down. Catch the ball and get down. Let's go. That's a huge play. It's a little crazy, but it worked. Need a touchdown here. Gotta have one. Honestly, time is not our biggest enemy. Touchdown here. 3 and out. That's the way we can get the ball back and potentially win. The 3 and out could be the issue. That's a touchdown, Lewis Keene. I don't really want to go for 2 here. They always suggest it in these spots. I get why you would. It's just not my favorite. I know how these go. It doesn't typically go well for me. Diving catch, Idris King. The 2-point is good. We're going to kick it deep. We've got 3 timeouts. We just need a 3 and out. I say just. We haven't really been able to consistently do that. We've got to make a stop. Gary Smith, please. All right. There's the first play. Our run defense has been just awful. I like how we're keeping up the spirits on the sideline, though. The only 4-3 play we have is out of even 6-1. I mean, they're really spacing things out. They will throw. Get to the quarterback! A throwaway works there. You might even be talking about intentional grounding. Got to shed the block. That's a great play. We still have 1 timeout. We forced the punt. It's 4th and 10 from their own 25. They're not going for it here. Touchdown wins the game. True freshman Paris Goodrich back to return. Doesn't give us a lot. I'm getting crazy thoughts here. They're blitzing. We're airing it out. Lamont Hassan. No, it's in his hands off the tip. He can't come down with it. That might have been it. Cagle to the sideline, nearly taking out a coach. It's 3rd and 10. Hello, old friend. That slot fade's looking real tempting. Throw at a sack, interception, game over. They blitzed. They sent the nickel. They sent a linebacker. We had the check down, of course, is open. Victory formation for the spoiler makers. We dropped to Purdue. Our first conference loss. Purdue improves to 6-2. The quarterback run game is really what got us in this. Jumping on the fumble would have been nice. We just couldn't stop the run. KJ Edwards ran the ball well, 12 for 105 and a touchdown, long of 60. Nobody else even ran the ball once. 12 for 29 for 145 through the air. It's a really, really bad passing day. And our defense just didn't give us enough either, but man, the offense We get outscored 21-8 in the second half against Purdue. All right, we do get Wilson Sumbry from Connecticut and Derek Wilson. So a couple of good 3-stars to add. We do have Liam Maniscalco visiting this week. Ohio State has taken the lead. So it is a very good time for him to be visiting. Well, we are playing Oregon, who, despite being 2-6, I still feel like could be pretty tough. It's a decent sell, and we've now maxed out the NIL. So he just really wants to go to Ohio State. Maybe the visit will change things for him. I'm hoping so. I really am. And I think we have something with Glenn Ragland as a north-south receiver, 3-star. He's got 3 mental abilities. I think there is something there. Davion Petit looks pretty good as a 3-star as well. I mean, we're finding good value, I would say, down the board. Patrick Molakwu also looks fairly good. Not a bad potential depth pickup. Although we might want to change the way we're doing this a little bit. Because we don't want to ever lose Dennis McNulty. He looks insane. Maybe we take the 50 bomb off Petit. But otherwise, I like the way everything looks. And our next goal is just beat Oregon. Losing to Purdue is tough. Don't really like losing. I don't know if you guys knew that about me or not. Not really a huge fan. But sometimes it happens. I know what you're thinking. But Bengal, not to you. You're different. No, even to me sometimes. Unfortunately. Don't LMAO we lost to Purdue in the chat if you're just joining. That's not helpful to anybody. No one thinks that's funny. We're on a national championship trajectory. We are 7-2 overall. We can still potentially play in the Big Ten championship. USC and Nebraska undefeated in conference play. A lot of time left. See, Oregon is like the fakest two-win team ever. They're an 87 overall. We have a big-time tight end visiting. It might not be an easy game. Now, last time it was tough because we had to go on the road and play Oregon. This time, they don't get their BS stadium advantage. This time, this is our house. This is Rutgers' house. Look at KJ Edwards go. Good start. 17 yards. Bring whoever you want in the box. I don't care. It's KJ Edwards season. We run the ball anyway. Get Taylor out of the game. I want to get more opportunities for Lamar Hassan. Also, interestingly enough, Byers is a 71 overall receiver. That's wild. Okay, good stop. We can still run read option at him. Cagle's just, if we have to keep it with him, we're in rough shape. That's going to be real close. They're going to mark us shy. Tough punt. We're on our own 35, so if we're going for it, we got to fake it. Rothar is stuffed. Why is he in the game in that spot? He sucks. I thought we had it for sure. Tried to catch him napping. Somebody was awake. Miss 100% of the shots you don't take, though. Give me that. There's simply no way that's caught. They're going to keep the offense out there. 4th and inches, I wish they would. Because now it's going to be 2 teams that both have failed 4th down conversions. Man, we really couldn't get anybody to him in time. That could still be true. Because it's 3rd and short here. If we make it 4th and short, they leave the offense out there. Bang, we stop them then. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, they're going to kick it. They're destined to miss. This is getting blocked. All right. Wrong again. We are driving. We're going to punch this thing in. We really, I mean, it's amazing we didn't convert last time. Not even on the 4th down, but on the 3rd down. We're beating Oregon today. I've never been more confident in anything in my life. I wasn't ready for the RPO portion of that. I wasn't ready for the run part of the run-pass option. And it's 3rd and goal. Get the ball out. Lewis Keene comes back to the ball. Diving catch. Touchdown. Oregon is not your typical 2-win team. I need to reiterate that. They just don't simulate well because the playbooks matter too much. That's a great throw from Cagle under pressure. Under serious pressure. Oregon instant touchdown. That was like an 80-yard play. And they've got the ball. Also, you know what? The Big Ten championship is overrated. Who cares? We care about the college football playoff. Not the Big Ten championship game. We care about the actual championship game. Something to think about. True freshman Paris Goodrich into the game. Who is? Paris Goodrich. Yeah, remember the name. Touchdown. And we take the lead 14-13. Yeah, we got to get the ball there. All right, that's good enough defense. 56 seconds. Ball on our own 33. I'm ready for this deep shot to Hassan. It's going to connect one of these days. If I'm even alive by the end of it. That's where the ball goes. That's where the ball goes. How long does it take to produce a replay? Leroy Jenkins on the pick. I mean, we waited for pressure because we're trying to hit something else. Here's something you got to know about us. Here's something I've got to know. We're just not destined to be a thrower of the football. Winston Millette on the sack. 3rd quarter. Still up in the game, 3rd and 10. We've got to pass, so we're not going to be getting it here. I mean, we're going to the 4th quarter. We're up 1. My cortisol levels are spiking. Is that what you kids are saying nowadays? That's what's happening. Bad day to be a paper towel. I almost just unleashed havoc. Third and 8. Good defense. Gary Smith got to him. Let's go, Gary. Dude, maybe Gary needs to be playing off the edge. He really can't rush, though. 14-13. I mean, these games are not even fun right now. It's relief if something bad doesn't happen. There's Javian Ford. That's a big play. Oregon calls their first timeout. We just got to take a deep breath, take it easy. We are in the proverbial driver's seat. So you need to not screw it up. I mean, the photographers don't even care. They're on their phones right now. That's how much this game's in the bag. I don't like them moving that player into the box. I don't like them moving the safeties up. They're baiting me into it. We just get... No, we keep it on the ground. We jumped. Too much happening. I didn't like what they were doing. I didn't like it. This is strategic. Cedric Verbal into the game. It's a lot of power. It's a lot of speed. When I recruited Cedric Verbal, I'm like, this is the next big star. Now that I have Cedric Verbal, I'm like, man, he basically doesn't even play. Third and 9. We've got to throw it here, unfortunately. Play action. They don't bite. Straight into a sack. 2-minute timeout. 4th and 16. I mean, I don't like this spot. Can I be honest with you guys about that? Gonna need a good punt here. Gonna need a Dangus Classic. That'll do. It's not elite. It's not even... It really, honestly, isn't even good. It's okay. First and 10, 1:55 to play. We got man coverage across the board. It'd be a nice time for my pass rush to figure it out. Let's start getting a bit of a pass rush going. Oh, it's a screen. Get out there, Nut. Got him. Nut came over, made the play. 3rd and 7. Big 3rd and 7. 1:15 to play. Just can't get beat down the field. That's it. Euro check down. Keep him in bounds. That's going to keep the clock ticking. Every little bit could help us right now. 4th and 2. Game on the line. If Oregon doesn't get this, the game's over. Shot up the seam. Incomplete. Oh my God, at the last second. Jaden Blair got his hand in there and punched the football out. I swear he caught that. I switched on and hit RB. Is that the difference? I mean, he's opened up the seam. That's a catch. He's turned around and then bang! Chop comes down, gets the football, and wins us the game 14-13. Oh my goodness. This happens sometimes in these Dynasty series. Towards the middle part of the year, maybe towards the end, we start to flounder a little bit. And we have some trouble. But we always find it. Maybe not always, but we sometimes do find it. And I'm hoping this is just a mid-season lull where we're not playing our best football. But you know what? With Braylon Edwards back, 1.5 sacks, by the way. Gary Smith had 1. Haywood Winston had 1. 1 for Millette. We're about to start playing our best football. We improved to 8-2. 8-2 is a great record. Who have we lost to? We've lost to the national championship winner from last year. And I'm ready for the next week, actually. We don't have to think about that. That's a rhetorical question. Don't answer that. We're going to week 11. We have a new commit. It's Antoine Severe. Severely underrated, only a 3-star. Very good player. Wilson Sunbury, same deal. Hard commits. Unfortunately, Willie Scroggins picked Georgia. But we already have a better tight end that we're going after. Washington on the schedule. We're the number 6 team in the nation. Easy chance we finish top 4, get a first-round bye. We have to decide now whether we want Donald Hanley. He's said to be a bust. I think he actually looks pretty good. We can get him right now. Get him in on the bye week. It's not a great visit, but it's something. Class is great. I mean, look where the class stands right now. We gotta be top 50. I mean, yeah, all right, that's a good read for me. 7 4-stars, 3 3-stars. We have a lot of players about to commit, though. Liam Maniscalco could have had a better time on his visit. He liked it, but it could have been better. I mean, we're giving him the max amount. If he wants to be a Buckeye at the end of the day, I can't stop a young man from making a poor decision. I just can't. I can guide them towards the right choice. I can't make the decision for them. We got Washington on the road here in Seattle. I'd say a little bit of a chilly one. One of our 2 final regular season games of the year. If we win out, I think a 2-loss Rutgers here in 2029 could be a top 4 team. It's just if we don't make a Big Ten title game, we could be in trouble for that top 4 rating. Ryan Riggins. You may remember Ryan Riggins. Maybe the stream more than the video. My God. He was a 3-star running back that's actually like an unbelievable gem, and Washington got him over us. I guess this is going to be the second time this year. What do they have? Is he on top of the doghouse? It looks like a podium. It looks like they are making the Husky a judge. Is that what's going on in the state of Washington? They let dogs be court judges? I don't know. We're down 7. It's not a good look either way. But yeah, this true freshman back is completely nuts. Another running back that we went after that we couldn't get, who is fairly insane. Turn the lights off! Good hit from Gary Smith. Let's go offense. We're driving. 20 yards to KJ Edwards. 21 yards to Noah Campbell. Give Noah Campbell the ball. High point. Go up and get it. We're going to get one of these, man. But I'll tell you what. We don't have KJ Duff anymore. We just don't have him. Noah Campbell at this stage is not a replacement, and we're sacked. Ricardo Dillon. Ricardo with a Y. How does that even work? Oh, I'm looking at it, I guess. Under pressure. It's getting rid of it. We will settle for 3. If we can even drill it. Seems like a little bit of craziness going on. That kick is going to be good, though. It's a low-scoring game here in the first half. 1.5 minutes to play. 3rd and 14. We actually could consider a timeout right now. Shot up the seam. Tilson beat. Touchdown, Washington. We might want to change the defense. Messiah Tilson was a great player for us last year and a lot of the seasons we've had. Time maybe has passed him by. Hubler and Blair should be the 2 safeties. And we should play 3 linebackers more often. We might have a defensive change coming up here in the near future. Patience is a virtue, and we have it. We're going to find Hunter Cagle, or Cagle's going to find Noah Campbell for a big gain. 50 seconds. Go up and get it. Man, Idris King, if you could come down with any of these. But he just doesn't really have a chance to. How do we get him the ball? Can't find Noah Campbell. It's 3rd and 10. Dot. There's Idris King. Eventually, I'm going to find out how to pass in this game. Maybe today's the day. Hey, I doubt it. Could be a laser. Oh, Idris King just got hospitalized. Now he's going to wear that. Damn, with a good ball there, that could have been something special. I like the rip, though. Good coverage. They're all over it. Is this a good time to catch him with a screen, potentially? 3rd and 10, I could see a blitz coming. KJ Edwards is our best ball carrier on the entire roster. What?! How is that even possible? This stuff that happens to me, man. This all cannot be my fault. Hopefully not enough time for Washington to score, but us getting 3 there would have been nice. Ramzak Froyen, I threw it literally right to him. I tapped it too for like not a bullet pass straight to the defensive lineman, and they're gonna get 3. I mean, it's a brutal result. Tried to ice him. Don't even know if that works here at halftime. It's going to be 17-3. Not an ideal first half here. But there's a lot of time to make something happen. I wish I could tell you guys I knew what the play was. King doesn't know his route. We're going to rip it to him anyway. That's a great catch. Great catch from Idris King. Second half team, I like that. I don't think that's true, but I do like that. We need some positive vibes out there. KJ Edwards has 3 rushes for 11 yards. Maybe that's part of why the offense is not performing. We're going to run. Cagle sneaking through. Hunter Cagle! Touchdown! Look at the fight! Ice in his veins. He knows the comeback's on the way. Ginger Beard, thanks for the prime. Dude, look. I don't know how he did that. That's a lot of heart. That's a lot of heart. That's Fernando Mendoza in the national championship. It's a lot of heart. 3rd and 12. Here we go. Check down. Millett's all over it. Big hit by Nutt, too. Really exploded into him late. And we're driving. We've tied it up at 17. 58-yard rush by KJ Edwards. We've got the ball on the 6. All right. Paris brings us down to the 4. The heart on this team, man. KJ back in. He'll get it. Touchdown, KJ Edwards. What was that? Thought the game was over? Yeah, it might be. Washington's going to lose. We've come all the way back. Down 17-3. 4 quarters for a reason. 3rd and 7, make a play. Hit him. Big hit, Benjamin Hubler. No way he caught that. They're going to leave the offense out there, of course. I don't know how we want to play this. Out to the running back. Yep, that's a great call. It's a great call. We were going to give that up. That was the only way they were going to beat us. We were not going to bring the linebacker out of the box there. It's a good play. Good play. They still need a touchdown. We need Hubler to just light him up there. Injury timeout. Feels like that's an intentional injury. Or like fake. You know? Quick throw to the flat. We're all over that. Michael Williams drops him for a loss. It's 3rd and 12. Messiah Tilson's out there. And that's good pressure. 4th and 12. Will they take 3? No, they're going to leave the offense on the field. Maybe the right call. But they do have 3 timeouts. But yeah, I think you kind of have to go for it here. Damn it! Ugh! Saw it and just couldn't get to it. 4th down, picked up. It's going to be the 2-minute timeout. Washington ball on the 1. I really thought I was going to be able to get to this. I feel like I played really good coverage. I just didn't take the right angle. Was going for the big hit and just took it too far in. And that's all it takes. Blow it up, Kenny. Creep up. That's a great tackle. Hey, just because they got to the 1 doesn't mean they're guaranteed a touchdown. They still need the extra yard. Or 4. Touchdown, Washington. Oh, boy. It's this guy again. Ronald Lee, man. They've tied it at 24. We only need 3 to improve to 9-2. KJ nearly snuck through. He's got 8 for 82. We can still use him on this drive. I'm not really worried too much about the clock. He was stopping there over the middle, huh? Yeah, that's right. Sure was. All right, 3rd and 5. I forgot that does that. No one remembers Cagle can run. Sometimes you forget the way the play functions. You know? It's all right. Cagle, put it up. King can't make the catch. I'm just glad he's playing defense there. That's all right. Just dropping back a million miles. Just need a second here. 3rd and 10. Can't keep making these mistakes. We're launching it up. Noah Campbell makes the catch! Noah Campbell, touchdown! He's unbelievable. Sometimes you just gotta throw it up to your big 6'5" receiver. Noah Campbell makes the catch. Sunned him. Kicked him out of the way. Ran it in for the score. Oregon saw what happened to them last week. Washington about to suffer a similar fate. 20 seconds to play. Good pressure. Make an effort. We need to come down with that. 2nd and 10. Let's back the corners up. They need a touchdown here. Get to the QB. Oh my God! Where is Hubler? Washington down to the 18. Oh my God, man. It's not even Hubler. It really isn't. It's Messiah Tilson again. He's done. Messiah Tilson's not going to see the field for the rest of the season, man. It's not even his fault because he's got to pick up. He's got to really cover both of these. It's just unfortunate because then it is Hubler that needs to carry, and he just kind of got torched. They still need to score a touchdown. That's okay. 14 seconds to go. They've got maybe 3 plays. And they need a touchdown. Clayton barely gets in there to break that up. What is our defense here? They're just throwing it up the seam and it's wide open. Washington going to go for 2 and for the win here. Clock's at 0-0. This is the game. No way. No way. No way. That's incomplete. That is incomplete. No way. No way. It's not a catch. He didn't catch it. There's no way. This game, man. There's no way. He didn't catch it. He didn't catch it. It's unbelievable. This is not a catch. Ask Des Bryant. This isn't even close. This isn't close to a catch! This is the worst call in the history of the sport. And that's absolutely unbelievable. This is the game-winning catch. Look where the fucking ball is. It's unreal. So, I don't know. We're taking the loss on that one. Obviously, in real life, every scoring play is reviewed. There's no conceivable planet where that would be upheld as a good catch. There's no chance. That's a tough way to lose that game. But it's not all bad. We just got Davion Sarpong. This is my revenge over Purdue, taking him out of West Lafayette, Indiana. Good left tackle, Adam Render. Thank you, Easy Bake, for the 5 gifted. We lose Maniscalco to Ohio State. It's just a bad decision from a young man who doesn't know any better right now. We dropped to number 16. Oh, my God. That is, I mean, that's a game. It's a season-changing call. It's a season-changing call. Our final game of the regular season is against Illinois, who is 2-8. Our chances of making the conference championship still exist, actually. I don't know what exactly has to happen. I would guess a Purdue and a Washington loss and a USC loss. That would be my guess. Now, who does USC have? USC is playing UCLA, of course. USC probably wins that. As for the college football playoff, we have now dropped to 16 from 6. That's a long way to go. That is a long drop. I don't even know what... I mean, we're going to need some teams in front of us to lose. And Boise State is right there at 7. Was Boston College even in there? They are, yeah. So we beat both these teams. And they both, I think, are going to make the college football playoff. And we are, I mean, at this point, likely not going to be a part of it. What a season this has been. Final regular season game of the year on the road here against Illinois. Yeah, we didn't play well enough overall. I mean, the result of being 8-3 is not completely unreasonable here based on the level of play. The offense was not, nearly good enough or consistent enough. Too many mistakes, no question. I don't know how we don't even get a hit stick there. And, I mean, going for the hit stick even to end the game. Could have just tried to wrap up in the open field, make the tackle. We probably beat Washington. But I go for hit sticks and I throw picks. And I punt well. Those are the 3 truths of this channel. Devastating losses, maybe the 4th. That's pretty much a given. We're not jumping here. We're too disciplined. All right, quarterback got the throwaway. They're going to leave the offense out there. I mean, you're 2-8, playing for absolutely nothing. Maybe you have friends and family attending your final game. But otherwise, there's nothing on the line. I mean, the quarterback receiver combo here is tough. Let's just try to put this season behind us, honestly. I mean, the college football playoff is still alive. We're gonna need some things to happen. I honestly, where's KJ Edwards going? I mean, that might be the sneakiest sneak attack since that was a good play, I mean. Wow. Where did he even come from? KJ Edwards is hurt. Since when? It's fitting, actually, Diono showed up at that moment. That's a good ball to EVEN King. Do we still have fight? We still have fight. We're not playing like a team whose season has come to a crashing halt. We are playing like a team who thinks they can be national champions again. There are players on this roster who are national champions. There are players on this roster who have only experienced losing in national championships. And then we've got some true freshmen as well. We know what it takes to get there. Some of us know what it takes to win it. Touchdown, Houston. Houston, we have a problem. Our problem is we might not be playing in anything but the freaking Boca Raton Bowl. Yeah, rank 16 is tough. It's gonna be tough to come back from that. That's gonna be off the head of KJ Edwards there. Not really what I talk about, or what I mean when I say use your head. Catch made by EVEN King. Hunter Cagle has been intercepted in this game. A common trend here. It's a good throwaway. 2nd and goal. That's fine. High risk of injury. I mean, it might be time to bring in the other QB as well. See what that's all about. 3rd and goal. I like the passing input. I know it's not the most comp, but I like the way it plays. We just need time to make some of these plays happen. Which unfortunately is, not always the case. And I also need to be able to see the field, which is another problem. Maybe I need to sit a little farther back so I can get more of the field here. Make a better decision. There goes Cagle. What a run. Cagle a bit banged up here, too. He's battling, though. You got to appreciate a QB that can battle. 2 minutes on the clock. The coverage is just spectacular, by the way. From a 2-8 Illinois team, that's spectacular coverage. And the pass rush. Gosh. Lord Raiden on the pressure. Gee, they got Mortal Kombat characters. This is no fair. Should be a good ball, though. EVEN King makes a tough catch. He's starting to come on pretty strong. Sacked. There's Malachi Wallace. right, it's still 10-0, though. You know, I feel like just because of the way things have been going, it seems worse than it is. As Houston cannot make the catch. It looked like he was up on their shoulders like he just got married in a Jewish wedding. Here's 3rd and 19. Airing it out. Lewis Keene cannot bring it in. 4th and 19. We're due for a great punt. I'll tell you that. Show me a good bounce here. Nah. Let's just hold on to the lead. I think our defense is going to really be the difference in this game. Offense, still struggling. That's a pretty good looking kick, though. Get in there. 13-0. All right. Big second half. 21-0. Football back. Our defense is killing it. And you know what they say. When in doubt, keep throwing. Catch made by Idris King. And yeah, Hunter Cagle is severe risk of injury on that shoulder. Yeah, he's feeling it's time to go to Nathan Byers. Paris Goodrich, touchdown. Hey, honestly, I don't know about you guys. It doesn't even feel like we're crushing them. This is a labored experience. 4th and 16, up 28. We're going to blitz a lot of players here. Yeah, just don't even give them time to do anything. 3rd and 8. We don't really see a lot of Nathan Byers. Saw a little bit more of him early in the year. I'd like to think that he could be the future of this program. Ooh, Idris King with a drop. But I don't know. We're up 38-0. That's going to be the game. Hopefully they see a 38-0 win, and they think Rutgers is better than the 16th best team in the nation. Hopefully they think that. Oh my goodness. Blake Angelo, 6 for 24, 78 yards. Hunter Cagle, 15 for 28, 2 touchdowns and a pick. Paris Goodrich was the leading attempter. Had a touchdown. Javian Ford got hurt in this one. Cedric Verbal, 3 for 50, including a 38-yard touchdown. And then defensively, 5 sacks for Nutt. Oh my God, they just couldn't stop Nutt. All over the quarterback constantly. Braylon Edwards with a sack. But man, Nutt was crazy. 5 times in one day. Record-setting performance from Jacob Nutt. And that is a big win to end our regular season. What we've got to do is say a prayer to the College Football Playoff Committee that they see 38-0 and think we deserve a chance. Just put us to 12. That's it. That's all I need. Put us to 12. Or maybe even 11. We do get Dennis McNulty, a very good pass-protecting left tackle, and Anthony Cook, a corner, who I think is actually a JUCO guy. Davion Sarpong is one of my favorite players in the entire class. He is a high 4-star, but I think... So, in the recruiting mod, there are certain tags players can have. I think he might be a blue chip, which would give him some nice boosts. Be a very good 4-star player. Has a lot of abilities. Has some really good ratings. We've moved up to number 14. Conference standings. Wow. What a shift here at the end. USC 10-1. Nebraska 9-2. 1-loss team. So Indiana, Washington, Purdue lost. Penn State crumbled. Ohio State kept losing. But unfortunately, we are not going to be playing in the Big Ten championship game. Back when it was split, you know, East and West, maybe. Not this year. And because we are outside, I mean, no way Ohio State is better than us, dude. There's simply no way Ohio State could be ranked ahead of us. That's just crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, our odds of making the college football playoff are basically nil. I think I have found an unbelievable player. This might be like a generational type of talent in the game. 82 speed, 90 finesse moves, 89 hit power, 85 acceleration. Yeah, he's a junior college sophomore, so he's a bit older. But that is an unbelievable 3-star. 90 finesse moves is insanity. Like, the rest isn't very good. He's not a complete player. But he is very good. Also, Leon Pringle is very good. Very good athlete. Comes with robber. Good zone coverage. I will max out his NIL demands. We're finding some good value here down the board going after some of these players late. Like, our class is already just fantastic. I still have players on the board because I want to see dev traits and things like that. But we should be trending towards the top 25 class. Number 24. We haven't even spent as much as some of the big programs. But man, I'm liking the way things are looking. Need a Nebraska loss. Marquise Golding is another commit on the offensive line. Glenn Ragland I actually like quite a bit as a 3-star kind of pass-catching running back. Damn. We are out on some other players I liked. But we're going to see what our future holds for us. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good at all. Indiana and Nebraska finished 10-2, which is better than we are. Indiana 7-2 in the conference. Nebraska 8-1. However, we are 12th. Are we the 12 seed? We are. Oh my goodness. We're going to sneak in. Or are we? No, yeah, because Boise State is the group of 5 representation. We're in. I think we've snuck in. I don't think there's any way we can get past here. Unless. What is the scenario? Let's see here. This is the Army-Navy game. Is there a scenario where we're out? No, I don't think so. Unless, like, North Texas, I mean, there's not. I don't think there's any scenario. I think we were just fully in. South Carolina finished 7-5. That's a crazy fall off. Yeah, so Boise is the group of 5 representation. So we don't have to worry about anyone coming from behind and knocking us out. This is a pretty good 3-star guard. I'm really finding a ton of value, which I'm happy about. And some of these players I'm sure we're going to have to develop quite a bit to reach their full potential. But I'm okay with that. We've got, you know, no real reason for a lot of these guys to play early. Oh my god. This is another, like, potential, like, diamond in the rough generational type of guy. Keyshawn Bentley looks incredible as a 3-star gem center. My goodness. What a find indeed. I got excited about Donovan Merkel. Little did I know about Keyshawn Bentley. Wisconsin seems to know about him too. They want to keep him in state. Don't really want that to happen. But yeah, this class is going to be something special. Love to see it. Another commit is Andre Walton, a 4-star receiver. Braylon Hannibal is a great find off the edge with 90 finesse moves as a junior college sophomore. What else do we have here? Glenn Ragland is hard committed. Keyshawn Bentley has entered his top 5 schools. Arizona State currently in the lead Very interesting. We're holding that number 12 spot here in a conference championship weeks. I am very much hoping that there's not going to be any weirdness going on. And we kind of have to guess here. Otherwise, we're going to be in a really tough spot. I just don't know what it's going to be. Is there one more week of recruiting? I think there might be. I mean, this is... The recruit is on the line here. If I'm wrong about that. But I've got to know what his sells are. Can't get him on a visit. It's just tough when you don't know the abilities, or the motivations, I should say, the motivations. Leon Pringle, I would love to get. I think he's going to be play style, play time, and pro potential. I think we're going to be okay in a lot of these, though. Guess right on Malakwu. We're in the lead on Linchoni. He'll be a very nice player to get. Do we want Terry Palmer? Probably do. We can just spend more than Baylor and maybe win. That could be a big jump. So is early National Signing Day next week? Because I don't... Do I just have to guess at what his interest is? Does it have to be right now? It might have to be right now. I just... In which case, maybe I'm just better off sending the house, but... I don't know, man. I guess I'll send the house. I mean, I don't love it, but that's what we're gonna do. In terms of our coaching staff, I mean, I'm comfortable with... We're not gonna fire anybody, so if they leave, that's on them. And we will advance. As we do get Davion Petit on the defensive line. Damon Jones at strong safety. Braylon Hannibal, great 3-star. Terry Palmer did commit to Baylor, even with the increased NIL on him. And we are to week 16. Still in that number 12 spot. Here we go. Another commit. Leon Pringle. Very good safety. Andre Walton. I'm still not seeing the one I'm looking for. There's Jess Linchoni. That's good. Davion Petit is hard committed. Show me the center. Damon Jones. Show me the other center. Not Donovan Merkel. The other center. Keyshawn Bentley is hard committed to Wisconsin. We found, like, a generational diamond in the rough, and we could not get him. Just a week too late. Damn. It doesn't even need to be said. We have nobody in the Heisman conversation. What a season for the Texas receiver Bertram Hill. And we'll check out our season stats here. Bertram Hill is your Heisman winner. 17 touchdowns, close to 1,300 yards. It's a great year. And the first round of the college football playoff is on the road at number 5 USC. I'll tell you, though, all we needed to do was make it here. And we did. Hunter Cagle, 2,800 yards, 16 touchdowns, 12 picks. KJ Edwards averaged 6 per carry. Javian Ford, 9.4 per carry, 4 touchdowns, 10 for Edwards. Verbal didn't do a whole lot. Goodrich was not great on a per carry basis, that's for sure. Noah Campbell, leading receiver. In terms of yards, only 1 touchdown. Wow. 5 for Lewis Keene, who led the team in catches. Idris King at 618 for 4 touchdowns. Jordan Houston, 6 touchdowns. Very good year for him. And then defensively, 15 TFLs for Nutt. Nutt was just unstoppable. 12 for Edwards, 10 for Jaden Sedbury. Of course, unfortunately, Braylon Edwards missed a lot of time. Otherwise, he would have been double digits again. And he actually could still get there, as Gary Smith led the team in interceptions. Tied with Michael Williams. Not really a ton of those. Only 6 as a team. But we can do this. We made it here. And if we make it here, we can make it anywhere. Because we're in New York. I guess technically it is New Jersey. But we're going to be okay. Both of our coordinators have left, maybe for the best here. We have 245 NIL to potentially bring in somebody else. It's not a decision we're going to make at this time. I do want to show you guys early national signing day to see dev traits for the first time. At running back, Glenn Ragland has impact dev. At receiver, Kamari Smith, who we missed out on, has star. Davion Sarpong has star. Andre Walton has star. And it's elite for Wilson Sumbry. Very interesting. Yeah, don't know what we're going to do with him quite yet. At tight end, we lost out on impact dev Liam Maniscalco. So that is a 4-star gem. Number 35 in the nation, impact dev. Normal for Jesselyn Choney, impact for Render. Elite for Dennis McNulty. He does look crazy. Impact for Marquise Golding. At center, Donald Hanley had normal. Donovan Merkel, normal. Star for Keyshawn Bentley. Huge miss. Off the edge, Dedrick Mukes has elite. We don't even know what his finesse moves are. He could be insane. We know he's good. Impact for Dennis Lunny. Impact for Edward Bushnell, who he missed out on. Not too mad about that. Severe has normal. Star for Braylon Hannibal. A D-tackle impact for Petit. Impact for Tulip. Impact for Andre Robinson. Impact for Alan Goodwin. Man, 2 4-star gems with impact dev is upsetting. Anthony Cook, normal. Star for Derek Wilson. Lemke has elite. Star for Desmond Marshall. Impact for Leon Pringle. And impact for DeMond Jones. But we're not worried about recruiting as much right now. We are worried about USC. We've got to go on the road to face the Trojans. We're a better overall. Does that matter? Not really, as we've seen. We're going to hopefully make fewer mistakes. I mean, USC thinks that, oh, these fancy lights are enough to win a college football playoff game. They're not. They think a guy playing dress-up is enough to win a college football playoff game. Newsflash, brother. This ain't the Odyssey. You've never faced a Scarlet Knight before. Or actually, they have. And when we did play, we beat them. 3rd and 9. Let's go, defense. Braylon Edwards is back. We're fully healthy. Nutt actually is a little bit injured. I don't actually like what's happening here with the camera. Okay, thankfully a drop. I think I got motion sickness, but we're okay. And we're back. Block this, Hubler. Nope. All right. Offense going to get the ball here down 3. We're actually going to take this out. That was a bold call, but if we could make one man miss, we could have had something. We just didn't. And we really haven't had a moment here yet. 3rd and 9. I trust the defense, though. They've held the Trojans to just 3. Quarterback looks like he wants to run. He's going to, and Gary Smith all over him. USC gets 3, though. We are making it happen, finally moving the ball down the field. Jordan Houston for 23. 22-yard rush by KJ. 16 on the pass to Idris King. And we're hopefully going to score our first touchdown here. Trust KJ Edwards. We're going to go hurry up. Try to catch him off guard here. Campbell taking his sweet time. We don't know what route he or King is running. He doesn't really seem to know either, but we're going to hit him anyway. And Noah Campbell with his 2nd touchdown of the year. If he wanted to score one the entire year just to have all the touchdowns come in the college football playoff, I'm okay with that, actually. We're on the board, and we take the lead. 7-6, already into the third quarter. We've got to convert a 3rd and 10. And we're not going to because we're running the ball. Did I know that? Not until the ball was snapped, but thankfully we've got it back. The play the moments and then on the road stadium pulse, you don't know what the play call is. Very frustrating to me sometimes, but it's fine for right now. I'm just going to check down. 4th and manageable. We really punted in that spot? This game's going to kill me. 3rd and 3, 4th quarter. I mean, we've seen none of the actual college football playoffs here. We're going to hit Idris King. That's a 1st down. 14-yard pickup. Play the moments is you're not even playing the moments. There's no moments. 3rd and 9. Sacked. And this is maybe too long for a field goal. It's another punt. And USC is driving yet again. Oh, boy. Up by 1 point. USC with the football. And that is good defense by Benjamin Hubler. A sack here could be huge. We just got to get him to 3rd down. Just got to get him to 3rd down. They'll make a mistake. Get it! Pick it, please! Oh, my God. Good pressure. Nutt holding it, or as Eric Dones, holding his leg. We nearly had the pick. And Dones is going to get taken out of the game here. 3rd and 10. We need him for the pass rush. Quick throw to the flat. We got to get out there. It's a good tackle at least. They're going to try a field goal. This is kind of a long kick. This is not a gimme here on 4th and 3. We just can't jump. Here's the kick. He made it. He probably could have drilled from 70. What? All right. Here's what we're going to do is not do whatever this is. We're playing the game here. 2 minutes and 1 second on the clock. 2 minutes and 1 second. There's the 2-minute timeout. I don't think the clock is really too much of a factor. We just need to get into field goal range. Stadium going crazy. Trying to will the Trojans to a first-round win. Stepping up with Cagle. Don't dive! I'm trying to slide, I swear. Why does it do that sometimes? I do the same amount of pressure every time. Nowhere to go for Javian Ford. I don't like the RPO. I don't like it. This is not the play. This is not the play. It's lying. Is it? Oh my God. I did not click that. Dude, what is happening? I swear I called stick. It's 3rd and 3. We run the ball against this. I think we got a decent look. We got a minute on the clock. We just got to be able to convert here. It's not doing it! And Cagle's going to get sacked. What the fuck? I hate playing on the road. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I called inside zone. Only for nobody to run inside zone. Fourth and 2. I've called it. Is it actually going to be? It's not. We're going to have to pass. There's Wesley with his first catch of the year, maybe. Inside zone is the call. Let's see if it's going to be. There's Javian Ford. Javian Ford into the open field. We're nearing field goal range. I'm worried about his carrying. I mean, we're going to take a lot of time off the clock here. 25 seconds. Cagle on the move. Out to Campbell. That's a first down. I didn't like what happened there at all. But we're about into field goal range. We're just going to have to line it up. Still have 2 timeouts. We're going to call one of them here. And we know we're going to get iced. We know it. That's going to happen. We've just got to drill the kick anyway. Or maybe not. Javian Ford, open field. Oh, he got rocked and he's got 70 carrying. We're going to call a timeout. That is the final timeout of the game. But it's a 28-yard field goal to win it. USC has iced us. A 28-yarder to send us through to the next round. We don't miss these. That kick is up. Oh, it looks kind of left. But the only thing left is USC leaving. I don't know. We take a 10-9 lead here with a second to play in the fourth quarter. There is a tick still left on the clock. We will squib it. No return. No return. That's exactly who we wanted to kick it to. Take his legs out. We are moving on. That's a tough game on the road, man. Yeah, bow down to Hunter Cagle. Not often an offense can come out and score a touchdown. 186 yards through the air. That was a heck of a game, man. That was a heck of a game. Offense few and far between. KJ Edwards only 3.3 per carry. Javian Ford took us to the finish line. 6 for 74 and a touchdown for Noah Campbell. And then defensively, these guys held their own. 2 TFLs for Sedberry, had a sack for Dones. Gary Smith had half a sack. No interceptions, obviously, but we did just enough to win. I mean, barely enough to win. Just enough. We're going to need more next time out. Okay, neutral site now. Cotton Bowl. Number 4, Georgia. I mean, immediately not the first team you'd want to play in the college football playoff. They went undefeated in SEC play. The only team to do so. And everyone else lost at least 2. It's not the best draw. If we win this, we would play the winner of Ohio State and Nebraska. I much prefer the Boise State, Pitt, Kansas State side of the bracket. Indiana, Clemson, Ole Miss. Yeah, we got on the wrong side of it. But beggars can't be choosers. Get these beggars out of here. I just keep doing that every time. I sure hope not. Number 4, Georgia, 11-2 overall. A national championship favorite, potentially. Georgia features a decent team. Bryce Baker at quarterback. He's a pure runner. I don't like that initially. Okay. He's a pure runner with 94 throw power, 93 short accuracy, 92 mid, 87 deep, 95 throw on the run. Doesn't really sound like a pure runner to me. Andrew Temple is an 86 overall running back. A lot of freshman backs. What the hell? Yeah, it's a good team. I mean, you don't need me to tell you Georgia's good, but they're only showing up as an 84 overall, yet every starter is significantly above that. The overall doesn't make any sense in this game. It's because they have like a 46 and a 53 on the roster. It's bringing the team overall down, but do not be confused. Georgia is still ridiculously good. Their only weak point might be at free safety. This is going to be a really tough team to beat. Okay, Cotton Bowl. College football playoff quarterfinal. We're going to have to win 4 postseason games if we want to win a national title. It's a lot of games. Harry Dog. All right, Harry. You're about to see your precious Georgia Bulldogs get smashed in front of the entire world. Here we go. It's a good route. Work back to the ball. EVEN King makes the catch for 28. Good job, Idris. Hopefully that erases the frost on him. KJ goes for 4. Let's keep it up. A lot of red in this game. I just can't explode through that hole there. It's going to be 3rd and 6. Why is Noah Campbell upset? It's kind of where I want to go with the ball here. We're going to check down, though. Lewis Keene makes the catch. I think we leave the offense out there. It's 4th and short. How many times are you going to play in a college football playoff game against Georgia? We've made Kirby burn a timeout. Kirby is looking remarkably tan. He looks like maybe he came from BYU. All right, we got 4th and 3. Cagle breaks the sack, gets the first down. I saw the slant. I just didn't trust it with the trail player. Maybe I should have just let it rip, but it works out. Oh, that's not Kirby? No way. I appreciate you letting me know. I feel silly now. Here's 2nd and 3. Ooh, didn't think that was what was going on. Why did I think he was running an out breaker of some sort? I guess that was a corner from the tight end. All right, that's a mistake. 3rd and 3. I think we are going to throw the in-cut anyway. Work back to the ball. EVEN King makes another catch. Good work. Yeah, I think Kirby did go to Notre Dame in this save. Michigan State beat Mizzou. Huge result. We're going to go back to EVEN King. EVEN King having a heck of an opening drive for us. 3 for 50. And KJ Edwards will walk right in. Opening drive touchdown for your Scarlet Knights. Setting the tone here against Georgia at AT&T. Here in Arlington. 3rd and 10. This is where the pass rush should go crazy. I don't know what's happening with the receivers. They all kind of got open and turned around, and it confused me. Georgia ends up with 3. We're knocking on the door of the end zone again. Stepping up, Cagle. They forgot about him. Hunter Cagle, touchdown. Oh, my goodness. You know what's so funny is we don't run with him the entire year, it feels like. And then suddenly, the college football playoff hits, dating back to last year, and he's like the best scrambling quarterback in the country. He's a dog. He is a dog. Interception by Michael Williams. We can blow the game wide open here. 14-3 is a good start. But 21-3, you're having a very different conversation at that point. We're going to try to hit him off hurry up. Play action. On the move, we're going to throw it away. It's okay. Totally fine. 3rd and 8. Don't need to get crazy here. That's a great route. Noah Campbell on time and on target from Cagle. Touchdown, Noah Campbell. Touchdowns in back-to-back college football playoff games for Campbell after only 1 touchdown the whole season. It's 21-3. Good deal. It's a great route. I mean, we're improving his route running. Nobody comes to campus absolutely ready to go. Georgia's making a big comeback in this game, by the way. This is on the verge of being, a one-score game. 4th and goal from the 3. We've got to make a stop. Worried about read option. To the end zone. Picked off again, Michael Williams. Former top 60 recruit. He redshirted his first season, became a starter for the first time last year, and now 2 interceptions in the college football playoff so far. This one is a huge one to deny Georgia points. Mike Will made it. 2 interceptions, man. What a beast. And it's already the 4th quarter. Man, that felt fast. What happened to the 3rd quarter? It's over. 3rd and 7. Idris King on the slant, makes the catch. Idris King first down. We got another 3rd, though. 3rd and 7. That's going to be a pick. The timing on that was completely off. I mean, that looked like we were on purpose trying to throw it to Georgia. That's not great. But we're looking at 4th and 14. Pretty much game on the line for Georgia. And their quarterback will run. Oh my God, he's so fast. But the ball's loose. And Georgia jumps on it. Gary Smith leveled him and popped the ball loose. But as always, we can't seem to be able to jump on it. Man, their quarterback is fast as hell. He's going to run again. And we're going to sack him. Nut chases him down. And that could do it. It's a 46-yard rush by KJ Edwards. 28-6 and this game's over. Goodrich bobbing, weaving, and finding his way to score. I mean, would a team from Georgia be able to beat a team from the Northeast down 28-6? Impossible. A minute left on the clock. Quarterback's going to run. Oh, Millette is headhunting. Their quarterback has 125 yards rushing. That's a lot. They've scored a touchdown. It's 28-12. They need the onside, and even then, the game's over. Presley recovers. Georgia, I would imagine, doesn't even call timeouts. That is the game. We have won the Cotton Bowl. And we are heading to the college football playoff semi-final. Could this be a miracle run from the 12 seed? Well, we're not an ordinary 12 seed. We've gone to the national championship 2 years in a row. We've won one of them. And we're ready for another. Sole touchdown was Noah Campbell. Defensively, these guys showed out. 2 TFLs for Nutt, Edwards, and Sedbury. 1 for Michael Williams, who had a fantastic game. Oh my goodness. 2 sacks for Edwards, 1.5 for Sedbury, 1 for Nutt, half a sack for Williams, who also had 2 interceptions. Forced fumble for Gary Smith. I don't think we recovered anything. What a game here for Rutgers. We move on. Hello, old friend. It's Ohio State here in the Orange Bowl. The number 12 seed against the number 9 seed, but again, not your typical 12 or 9 seed. However, we do own Ohio State. We absolutely own them. Are they suddenly going to figure out how to beat us? It's a possibility, right? Like, they really should be looking to get their get back. But we have, I mean, quite literally beat them every single time. I don't think Ohio State has beat us once. So, hey, maybe this is the time. This is a big game. This would be a huge game to win. We're going to go after a tactician here. Try to improve our offense. It's not a bad idea. See if Jeff Becker can be what we need. But yeah, I mean, we are one game away from a national championship appearance again. We don't, unfortunately, really have too many upgrades for players that actually play. So, the team that you saw last week is going to be the team that you see this week. It was good enough to win last week. It was good enough to win the week before. Ohio State is a 92 overall. And it won't matter because their season will be over. We are headed to the national championship. Got to stay confident. I know we can beat this team. Again, we've done it every time. And I think the last time in real life Ohio State played this very game, they lost to Miami. Right? Did that happen? I think it was here. I like our chances. Let's get it. Maybe the Orange Bowl was a national championship. Ohio State, I think, lost to Miami. I don't know. Who could remember? Here in video game land, this is more important, clearly. We're going to start with the football. We run dagger to start like pretty much every game because it's the suggestion. Every game. And you know what? I really like Houston. He's slowed down a lot. We're going to see if we can get Lamont Hassan in there to get a little bit of speed. And we're sacked already. They sent heat. They got there. I mean, I liked Idris King on that. I feel like he's really starting to get open on some of these. Just didn't have the time to get it to him, and we're sacked again. We are getting brutalized. All right, let's see if we can make something happen here. There's Lamont Hassan diving attempt. He can't make the catch. Brutal start for the offense. The offensive line, awful. And then Lamont Hassan had a chance to make that catch. And could not do it. It's a good tackle, though. Hopefully our defense has what it takes. I mean, our defense, that's been the story every time we played Ohio State. Our defense dominates them. Hopefully that stays the case. There's KJ Edwards. Nice run. His first goes for 19. And he's probably going to have to carry us to victory here. Their pass rush kind of is owning the line. There's KJ Edwards. And Edwards again goes for close to 20. Might have been 15 that time. Javian Ford into the game doesn't quite have the same success. It's a little bit more crowded. And it's 2nd and 10. I mean, Hassan's got plenty of speed. We're trying to get him involved because it's a lot of speed. If he can start to find it, get hot, he could be a really big-time playmaker, but not here. 3rd and 10. That's a great route. Can the ball get out there? It can, but maybe a bit late. And Idris King cannot make the catch. We again will punt. I like this punt a lot. I don't think Ohio State has a prayer of driving down the field. It's going to have to be an 88-yard drive to do it. And they're facing difficulty here near midfield. Looking at 3rd and 8. You got Messiah Tilson out on the field. It's always a little bit suspect. At least has been this season. Decent coverage. Make a play on the ball. Millette is just watching it. Dive. Pretend that you're interested in making a play. And now our defense needs help. Giving the ball up at a bad spot. We have to defend 1st and 10 from the 12. And we just gave up that spot. That's on me. I just didn't think they'd run it straight through that gap. And our offense is doing nothing. Absolutely nothing. Are they even going to snap the ball here? That's going to be the 2-minute timeout. Still plenty of time. I mean, 10-0's not the end of the world here. Obviously playing for something a bit better, but not the end of the world. Could even call a timeout there. I mean, the clock's going to tick down somewhat significantly. Pressure! Gary Smith got to him. Let's call a timeout. Gary Smith on a blitz is a tough player to handle. We're gonna blitz heavy here. They're gonna go over the middle. Huge hit, Millette. We're gonna call a timeout. Called something crazy there. Kind of thought the tight end was gonna stay in the block. They're gonna try a field goal. And that kick is good. Let's get a drive. Let's get a drive going. 1:18 on the clock. I honestly feel like our offense has moved the ball very well for a team with 0 points. We got Goodrich here. Got a block. Nice return by Paris Goodrich. Out to the 31. Gonna step up. There goes Cagle. A little awkward dive ahead, but it's a first down. Yeah, certainly need to find the end zone here. 3 is okay. Yeah, gonna get sacked there. Kind of need to call a timeout. Crowd is loving it. We got a blackout here. I don't like double post. Double post is asking for a pick. Could go double corner. That's kind of interesting. On the run. Get there. Lewis Keene. Nice catch, and what a ball from Cagle. He's got -7 speed right now. But what are we going to do? Take him out of the game? Not really a possibility. We do have a freshman quarterback that is eager to play, but that's all he's going to be for right now. I do not want him coming into the game. Cagle on the move, but not on the money. Playing hurt. That could have been a touchdown. Couldn't quite make it happen. Edwards a bit banged up. Oh, man. 33 seconds on the clock. Need to convert a 3rd and 5. I don't really know what the move is here. KJ Edwards cannot make the catch. I think we just take the field goal. Let's just get points here in the half. A little bit of wind going on, but I think this should be makeable. Get in there. We're on the board. Obviously not the end of the first half we were looking for, but we got points. So we got to be happy about that, and our defense needs help. I'd love a turnover here. I mean, I think they're going to run the ball, but I'm not going to run commit. If we can lay a hit. That's a touchdown. What an effort. Damn. And this is not what we want, man. Down 20-3. It's going to have to be a heck of a comeback. Get the ball out. There's Hassan who makes the catch. Lamont Hassan with an extremely rare catch. But a pivotal one. Certainly the biggest in his career. Big fourth quarter, maybe. Ugh. Cagle is just getting crushed behind this line. I honestly think we do have to pull him. He's just not playing up near his ability. And every drop back is worse than the last. We're going to go to the true freshman quarterback, Nathan Byers. Kind of a last resort, but, I mean, it's to that point now, right? Just drop back into the space in Tampa, too. Kind of hoping he just wouldn't do that. And this is 4th and 10. Season on the line. Ran for it, didn't get it. Yeah, I mean, that's just... It's got 89 speed. Thought maybe we could make something happen. It's going to make it really tough. It's a big hit, though. We've come back from worse than this. So, not totally giving up here. Certainly doesn't look good. And I think we are probably just going to play for a turnover. Inside 6 minutes. Can't let him get a first down here. I think that's obvious. They really are not going to snap this. Okay, Messiah Tilson, nice tackle. We'll get the ball back. I mean, 5 minutes. If we can make it 20 to 10. I don't know. That's a pretty good return from Goodrich. Sets us up with a 46. I would really, really like to get our starting quarterback back in the game. Can't get it to Idris King. Can't get it to him that time either. Ball in his hands. He really has not made many tough catches, which I was hoping he would be able to do. Third and 10. Wide open. There's Lewis Keene. It's hurry up for the rest of the game if we want to have a chance here. The time, I really don't think... I mean, obviously it isn't good, but... This is not an unwinnable game. Just got to get rid of it. There's Lewis Keene. It's a lot of room after the catch. I mean, the Buckeyes are giving us space right now. Gonna go for Hassan, and Lamont Hassan makes a tough catch and scores a touchdown. We're still fighting. It's gonna be a 10-point game. I honestly really did not expect him to make this catch. If you told me that Nathan Byers would be throwing a touchdown pass to Lamont Hassan in the 4th quarter of the college football playoff, I don't know what my reaction would have been, but certainly did not see that one coming. And where, by the way, is my best pass rusher? Braylon Edwards just kind of dealing with an injury, a little bit banged up. We're all a little bit banged up at this point. We got to get out there and make a play. There's no reason Winston should be on the field. Fumble! Oh my God, we didn't get it. How many turnovers are we almost going to force? Fumble! Yes! Benjamin Hubler laid him out. Football came out. Nut was all over it. It's a slippery football, but he's able to make the catch. Benjamin Hubler has 94 hit power and platinum hammer. Maybe that was the key. Just turning on, hey, go for hit sticks, genius. Lay him out. We're in the game. Going back to Hassan. There were other options, but I guess I like that the most. That's just not good. Just too afraid to make a mistake, so we can't make a play. Got to be able to make a play. Lewis Keane makes the catch. I mean, it really looks like he's going to run completely by. Oh, man. Hurry up here is going to kill us. We probably just need to take 3. But the clock is a huge problem. Try to get a false start. It's going to be a 5-yard difference, but I think a 47-yarder is still makeable. If we end up being short, if that's the difference in the kick, fine. But I don't think that'll be a factor. Kick is good. It's a 7-point game. 2:55 to play. Barely snuck in. Come on, defense. You can do it. Force another turnover. We don't necessarily even need one. I'd like one. Just hit him. Dude, I love the hit sticks. If this running back wants to break tackles and get tired, he's going to put the ball on the ground. Final play before the 2-minute timeout. To draw, we're all over it. Let's actually get a timeout here. 2:10 on the clock. It's man coverage. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we're going to get into something different here. Get to him, Nut. We left that wide open. But should we run man in that? Maybe. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. We can stop the clock only twice. If we get the ball back, it's not going to be with a ton of time. There's timeout number 1. We have one more. Blitzing the safeties is a bold call here. Maybe we want to do that from a more condensed look. I don't want this on the screen. What is this? All over it. Big hit, Hubler! Oh, that should have been the fumble. Oh, that should have been the fumble. I know you can't fumble every play, but, I mean, with Platinum Hammer and 93 hit power, would have liked to have seen it. All right, they're going to stick with running the ball here, I would imagine. Good tackle. We will get the football back. There is no question about that at this point. We're going to have a little over a minute. A little over a minute. The true freshman, Paris Goodrich, is back to return. Has had some good returns. And he got a little bit of space here. Paris Goodrich throwing a stiff arm. Getting out towards the 40. That's a good return. Ball on the 37. Honestly, considering a shot on the first play. Let's see what happens. Airing it out. Noah Campbell ends up being double coverage. It doesn't matter. Noah Campbell, broken tackle, touchdown. Unbelievable. Throw it up to Noah Campbell. Oh my God. It's a wobbler out of the hands of the backup quarterback. Noah Campbell doesn't care who the hell's throwing him the ball. It somehow got there. And he made an insane catch. We're playing to tie it up. And we do. It's 20-20. 57 seconds. Ohio State with all 3 timeouts. It's a very quick score, but it is a score. And we needed to. Big hit! Oh my goodness, please. Ohio State is playing for overtime? They're going with the wing T. The flex bone. Oh my goodness. Going with a real old school. What is this offense? What are they doing? Just playing for overtime, I guess. Playing for one more play. And maybe not even. This game's going to overtime. 20-20. We have come back down 17. These are the overtime rules. We want to start on defense. We will not. All right, need a touchdown. Need a touchdown. I mean, I've got an idea of how I want to get that touchdown, but it's risky. Sometimes it pays off, though. I think after not playing in the third quarter, Hunter Cagle should be good to start overtime. He's still pretty badly hurt. We might just leave Byers out there. Dance with the one that brought you. Lewis Keene wide open. We're going to hit him. Good block from Idris King. It's a one-play touchdown. Lewis Keene absolutely naked. Some of you pictured that before. Big score. Big score. They completely lost the big tight end. 27-20. Pending the point after, which is good. Got to play defense. Ohio State needs a touchdown. Anything short of a touchdown, and we are headed back to the national championship. It really is as simple as that. Good coverage by the true freshman. That was Gary Smith. 2nd and 10. They'll pass again. And they'll get pressured and sacked. What an effort. Was that Eric Dones that got to him? Let's see the replay. No, it was Nut. Of course it was Nut. Nut is relentless. And it's 3rd and 19. Check down. Millette makes the tackle. It'll be 4th and 9 for Ohio State. Season on the line. Seti trying to finally do what he's never been able to accomplish, and that's defeat Rutgers. To the end zone. It's short! We are going back to the national championship. 27-20 in overtime. There were some options on that final play. There were some options. What a finish. To the people that, welcome back to the game, Hunter Cagle. To the people that said GG. I hope you knew what was about to happen. Don't doubt. We outscore them 17-0 in the fourth quarter and 7-0 in overtime to win 27-20. What a finish. 3 touchdowns on 7 completions for Nathan Byers. I mean, this is a very telling stat line. Oh my goodness. Obviously, when you just throw it up to Noah Campbell for 63 and he catches it, that is a big factor, but it's a heck of a stat line. KJ Edwards, 4 for 59. Didn't really run the ball too much in this one. 7 for 126 and a touchdown for Lewis Keene. 4 for 42 and a touchdown for Lamont Hassan. It was just the 1 for 63 yards and a touchdown for Noah Campbell. Well, he chose a great time to make that catch. 3 TFLs for Nutt, including what would be basically the game-winning sack. Sedbury had a sack. Gary Smith had a sack. No picks in this one. And then I'll tell you what, the forced fumbles, the big one ended up being Benjamin Hubler. But we were just kind of peppering the ball carrier. You know, forcing him to get tired, wear and tear to go up, and the ball to come loose. Michael Williams forced one, Hubler forced the other, and then Nutt, of course, jumped all over it. That is a huge win. We are back in the national title game. This would be a big one to win. We lost the last one. We can win the next one. We've got redemption. We've got another chance. As they say, the late great Meatloaf, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. How do we have A- championship contender? We are playing for the national title right now. We almost didn't even make it in. Yet we snuck in, and now we're going to face Clemson, the 7 seed. I don't mind seeing Clemson here. Greg Rudolph is our new offensive coordinator. And the final look at the college football playoff bracket as Clemson defeats Kansas State. 14-2 Clemson. This is for it all. And the question that we have to answer: who's playing quarterback? Is it Hunter Cagle? Oh, he's not doing so hot. Minus 14 speed, minus 5 throw power, minus 4 medium accuracy. I don't think we can throw him out there to start. It's going to have to be Nathan Byers. That is an interesting wrinkle. And we will jump in to play the Clemson Tigers. National championship on the line. Do we have what it takes to win? We've been here before. We came up short. We've been here before. We've won it. Let's make it happen. Back at Hard Rock. We were just here. This is a home game for us. We know what it takes to win. Let's go Rutgers. Let's go Scarlet Knights. Let's leave as national champions. We start from our own 3. Wrong. We start from their 3. KJ Edwards. Get in there. He's pushed in. Touchdown, KJ. Good start. Just spawned in on the 3. I'll take that. I like those moments. And we need our defense to play the best they've played all year. This is 3rd and 4. And Byers is under pressure, and down he goes. No choice but to punt. We just need the line to protect for a little bit longer. Give us a chance to actually convert some of these 3rd downs. That'd be great. Pressure. Millette gets to him. Winston Millette already with 4 tackles adds the sack. And it is 14-0 Rutgers. We get the ball back on the 29. Got to convert 3rd and 3. Byers to the end zone. For Idris King, he can't make the catch. 6 seconds to go. Yeah, it's got to be a field goal, obviously, right? I think we've got this. That kick is good. It's 17-0. Let's go. I mean, these are tough catches to make for a true freshman. I mean, we didn't see Noah Campbell make all these last year, and then, I mean, what have we seen this year? He's made some of the biggest plays. 3rd quarter, up 17. Just got to not screw ourselves. There's Idris King. He's down to the 2. We're about to step on their throat. KJ Edwards has done it again. That might do it. That might do it. It's 24-0. Clemson can't find the scoreboard, although finally they do, only with 6. And we've got the ball right back on the 2. First and goal. Sacked. There's an injury timeout. Unfortunately, it's our starting left tackle. Not like it'll make too big of a difference. Nobody blocks anyway. And Cagle. No, it'll make a difference. Cagle is into the game. Well, I'm glad he's playing in the national title game. KJ Edwards has 14 for 196. Jesus Christ. I mean, our quarterbacks are just getting brutalized. Kick is good, though. We've got the ball back. What does QB power look like? Byers is back. Byers is back in the game. Byers to throw over the middle. We'll find Lewis Keene. That's the first down. Byers has been intercepted in this one, but it shouldn't matter. (27-6). Got Javian Ford in the game. I get worried when he comes in just because his carrying is so low. Just trying to waste time at this point. He's got 6 for 4. I was going to say, this looks like a great play for Cedric Verbal. Kind of get him on a runway a little bit. Not able to do a whole ton. I mean, I really thought he was going to be Adrian Peterson. And he's the other Adrian Peterson. That is your national championship, though. Final snap of the game. Will not go for anything. That is the national championship. A little uneventful, but look what it took us to get here. Right? It wasn't easy. Our second national championship in 3 years. This time as the 12 seed. We were cheated at Washington. And we battled so much adversity. And it makes it that much sweeter. Overlay. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted. KJ Edwards in his final game is your player of the game. 14 for 196. 2 touchdowns. Phenomenal performance from him. I guess just trying to keep him fresh was the move, right? It obviously resulted in fewer overall carries. But if he's going to have a game like this, yeah, sure he fumbled. But, I mean, 14 for 196 and 2 touchdowns in the national championship is just so unbelievably good. Noah Campbell, of course, with a touchdown. What a college football playoff he had. Braylon Edwards, 2 sacks. 1 for Sedbury, 1 for Millette. If this is the final game for all 3 of those juniors, what great careers they had. Rylan Reynolds with a pick. Gary Smith with a pick. It's linebacker U. Forced fumbles for Clayton and Tilson. Both were recovered. What an effort. What a national championship run. So we're kind of in an interesting spot with Rutgers Dynasty at this point. We won 2 national championships now in 4 seasons. I feel like that's a pretty good spot to end this. I still do want to see the development of some of these players and see where they get drafted, what their careers end up looking like. I may continue that on stream for an expedited year or 2, so if that interests you, the link is down in the description, twitch.tv/Bengal, although I'm not sure it would make for the best video. But I appreciate you guys watching Rutgers. I've got some big things in the works. This was going to be kind of like the bridge to get us there. However, we're not there yet. So I've got to decide what's next, but thank you for watching Rutgers Dynasty. Kind of a quick one, and hopefully we're back to some of my more regular content in the near future, not just 4 or 5 hour long, slightly cut down streams. So be on the lookout for that, and I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.